the reason why people flock to Florida. Oh, yeah. Nothing like that cold, drizzly feel on your skin walking out to the car or coming into the office. Hey, I had a lovely 40 degrees from my driveway all the way across the Howard Franklin Bridge into St. Pete this morning. 40 degrees in the parking lot. Heavier rain as I left the house at about 5:20 this morning. And just a kind of a pesky New England, you know what the hell I'm saying?
Yeah.
Kind of pesky little drizzle when I got to the office here. But holy crap, man. Did you see Pensacola, man? Whoa.
Those are some pretty cool pictures.
5 inches of snow
Wow.
at the Pensacola airport. What are they saying? Nothing like this since like the 1890s or something?
I've never seen it ever before or ever even heard of that much snow falling in Florida.
That's climate change for you right there. So 5 inches of snow at the Pensacola airport, and then areas around Pensacola, like Dennis Phillips yesterday was saying, like Milton. There were scattered reports in Florida, 6.5 to 7.5 inches of snow in northern Florida. Hey, FSU closed.
Yep.
And if you're not watching MJTV, you missed me do the Japanese arm cross, where that's an Asian thing, which I love it. I absolutely love it. You know, when somebody wants to give you a negative or a no, a lot of times they take their arms and they do an X by crossing their two forearms together. Closed. You know, and I first learned that, in Japan, and I was disappointed. Michelle never told me about it. And Michelle grew up in Japan.
How much did it snow in Japan yesterday?
That's a good question.
Okay, that's how much I care about Japan right now.
Hokkaido gets a lot of snow.
Yeah.
But I love the closed, and that's, when you want to give you a negative or, being in Japan, and, let's say something is closed, you can't come in.
I don't care about Japan right now.
I'm just telling you, I'm giving you the...
I don't care. I'd much rather talk about anything that's happening in the state of
I'm
Florida.
relating it to FSU being closed.
It's just... You could have just said closed.
I'm doing the arm X's.
Nobody cares.
I love the arm X's.
I don't care.
Closed. You know what? We need more arm X's in the United States.
Stop! I'm giving you the arm X's. Close with the stupid subject line here. And let's talk about the snow in Florida. Oh, my God. All right.
You know what? It's like doing the big Family Feud X, the big red X on the screen on Family Feud.
No. Let's relate it to
big X closed. All right, so
let's relate it to a culture around the world instead of a TV show that a lot of people watch.
Okay, smart guy. So, what inflammation do you have to give me?
That people were driving like complete morons on the bridge this morning with this light, heavy rain. I don't know if it was heavy. Was it light, consistent rain? It wasn't heavy pelting rain. But it was misty rain, and I was driving like 65, 68 miles an hour in kind of the fast lane, and I'm getting
with your bald tires.
Yeah,
your tires are probably bald as hell.
Bald as hell.
Probably bald as you right now.
And listen, and that's the weather to ride on bald tires because you kind of slide into the turns.
Oh yeah. Nothing like some nice hydroplaning.
So I have guys right on my tail. And they're not giving me the brights or anything or telling me to move.
You've got folks tailgating you and on your ass in bad weather heading to work this morning.
I'm 68, 70 miles an hour.
You brake check them?
I do. I never brake check.
You shouldn't.
No.
Do not brake check.
What you do is you tap your hazards. That's what I do.
You're a hazard tapper?
Yeah, because here's why.
Are you from Hazard County?
If you brake check, that means you actually touching your brake and you slow down a skosh. But if you tap your hazards, you keep your speed, and you still startle a guy.
Hey, did you get into the accident situation? There's some kind of accident like at Himes, 275 and Himes southbound. I saw nothing.
I didn't see it, no.
Okay, all right. No, there was a report of some kind of an accident at 275 near Himes.
Well, this is a laser-focused driving morning. This isn't a, roll down the window, sing at the top of your lungs.
So you didn't fire up a cigar on the way into the office today? Is that what you're saying?
I will be having one on the way home.
Did you see the video? In northern Florida, some of the border areas coming into Florida, there was some video shots that I saw of the Welcome to Florida sign.
Yeah.
And it's covered in snow.
I think I saw one with a state trooper truck parked in front of it.
That's what I saw that. I saw 2 different Welcome to Floridas. The signs and the snow on the ground. And then there was, like a state trooper, like FHP pickup truck or something, all covered in snow sitting at the border. Oh, my power glitched last night. Did you? Yeah. I don't know what was going on, but we had about 4 or 5 power glitches. And, Michelle and I have, in a very timely fashion, we've started watching this great show. I don't know if you've heard about this, but it's called Yellowstone.
Yellowstone.
If you haven't heard of Yellowstone, Kevin Costner is in this thing. So I think it's brand new. I think it just dropped over Christmas time. So we're on.
The guy from The Bodyguard?
Andrew, are you finding this humorous? Andrew, when did Yellowstone come out? Like 2018 or something? It's
something close to that.
Yeah, Yellowstone's been out for like 6 or 7 years. And listen, it's been on our list. It's just there's so much crap to stream. You just can't get to everything. So Michelle and I are finally getting around to Yellowstone. We're on season 1, episode 5. And again, it's okay. It's good. We're on the 5th episode, and all right, it's entertaining, but I think maybe it's been damaged by all of the hype that I've heard for the past 6, 7, 8 years regarding, and people have told me, and Andrew has said, hey, just stick with it. It keeps building. It gets better. It gets better. But listen, I got to be honest.
Are you done with it, you're saying?
Well, no, I'm saying that Michelle and I, until people said, oh, keep watching. Michelle and I were kind of ready to ditch Yellowstone after like season or episode 2 or 3 of season 1. All right, so we're on episode 5, and then the power started glitching last night. And it reset my freaking TV and the streaming and the internet in my house like 3 or 4 times.
Does it take a little while to reboot and get
back up?
Yeah.
ONT's got to boot back up on the FiOS, and it just takes a second. I've got the Orbi system. Well, actually, my TV's hardwired. I have that hardwired into a switch. For best results. But no, I had like 2 or 3, 4 resets on my. We glitched probably 4 or 5 times, and then sometimes you get the glitch where it doesn't turn the TV, like the lights will flicker, but it's like not enough to shut the TV off or reset the internet. But I had like maybe 3 or 4 bona fide like internet resets last night. And I was just waiting for the power to go out. And I'm in the middle of show prep. I got Yellowstone on. I'm prepping the show. Got my laptop in my lap. My HP printer is just printing out stuff, and I'm making notes. And I'm like, son of a... Last thing I need right now is for the power to go out to interrupt my show preppage for today's program. But luckily, the power stuck. But... Tico, what was going on with the grid last night that I'm getting all kinds of glitches? Come on.
Be glad Tico kept it just to a glitch.
A little rainy, a little cold outside. Come on. I shouldn't even have glitches. Anyway, 6:09 at the MJ Morning Show. No Michelle again this morning. Michelle was scheduled to come in yesterday and today, but Road Rash Face is... I mean, she knew that it was going to be like this for days. Michelle had a profractional laser facial treatment, and that's how she keeps looking like she's 25 years old, like the day we married.
Ah, beautiful.
Well, she was 24 when we married. So, all right, busy Wednesday show here on the MJ program. So I would encourage you not to miss one thing. Oh, I've got an exclusive. I've got a story we'll get to in the 7 o'clock hour. Something happened in court in downtown Tampa yesterday. A trial was getting ready to begin, and something happened. I've got an exclusive story. None of the local media has this. Oh, but they will after I tell the story later on.
All right.
They'll have the story. So an MJ Moore, this is a crazy story. All right, so that's coming up here on the end. And just a lot of crap this morning, as usual. First, though, traffic on a cold and wet Wednesday morning. Shriner was a...
No major incident.
It is the MJ Morning Show on Q105. It's 104.7 FM. And just a little programming note. I feel very refreshed today. I got a whopping 5 hours and 9 minutes uninterrupted sleep last night. I'm talking pillow to pillow, eyes closed to eyes open, 5 hours. A little over 5, which is fantastic for me.
Good.
For me to get that. So I typically get a little nap during the day, but a lot of times my nightly sleep will, my uninterrupted, just before I wake up to come to work and, take the shower, get ready. A lot of times that can be, 3.5 to 4 hours. But I'll tell you what, I feel just spry. I feel awake and alive.
Yeah, you look spry. Good.
Hey, I need you to go to mjmorningshow.com.
Okay.
mjmorningshow.com, because I mentioned that we've got 2 new stories today among a new feature that we're calling Tattoos in the News. So, we've got Morons in the News, which is a staple here on the MJ Morning Show, but we have Tattoos in the News. All right, so go to mjmorningshow.com. Are you having trouble typing with your big fat fruit cutting fingers over there? What's going on?
I don't know why you have to fat shame my fingers.
Yeah, MJ.
Morning
Do you
show
know how to spell MJ? It's M and J. There you go. Good on you. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so I'm at the front page. As heard on?
Go click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. So, folks, when you get a chance, when you're near a computer, you might want to check these 2 stories out because there are pictures. That's the reason why we're sending you to the website, because Tattoos in the News. Now, the first tattoo story, this is a follow-up. Do you remember? Stop. That's the second one. Hang on, that's the second one. That's the first one. Oh my God. All right. So, but wait a minute. There's the backstory. All right. So the first one I'm doing is actually the second posting on mjmorningshow.com. Again, if you want to follow along, folks, if you want the audiovisual aids, do you really want audiovisual aids?
Yeah.
Do any of those commercials for all those new drugs that are out there protect against audiovisual aids? All right. So if you want to see, well, you know what I'm talking about? All the Biktarvy and all those. I can't keep track of all these damn drug names. Every time I turn on the TV set, there's new
new one.
Some new made-up drug name.
It's like a child makes them up.
It is, exactly.
They go to a preschool and just listen to for sounds.
All right. So tattoo story number 1. This is a follow-up. Do you remember the mortuary worker that was selling body parts?
Yeah.
And then the guy's face was all tattooed, and the guy just looked like a freak show.
This was a while ago, wasn't it? Maybe a year ago?
But there's a follow-up. The dude was sentenced to 15 years in prison for selling body parts online. Right? And he was selling body parts. All right, here's the deal. This is Alabama. Let me just give you the facts here. From AL.com. Let me give you the AL.com. When you need news from Alabama, you go to AL.com.
They just call us Al.
Yeah. So this Alabama mortuary worker was sentenced last week to 15 years in federal prison for selling body parts, including fetuses and organs and limbs, and to a collector whose face was covered in tattoos and piercings. He had metal, razor wire spikes coming out of the top of his skull.
Are they studs?
Metal, sharp, freaking studs. Like if you pat this guy on the head, ow, son of a, you're going to cut yourself.
Did he have to get that anchored into his skull?
I don't know how some of these piercings and some of these protrusions, I don't even know what the installation process is like. But on the right above his hairline, right on the top of his head, he has freaking roofing nails sticking out. I think he got them from Westfall Roofing, as a matter of fact. This is crazy.
What's that dinosaur? Like a triceratops.
Yeah, that's right. With those spiky ridges down the back.
Coming out of his head.
Yeah, the original Rhodesian Ridgeback. There you go. Yeah, so this Alabama mortuary worker sold the body parts to this sicko. And he even has like his eyeballs are tattooed. Or one eyeball. His right eyeball is tattooed. The right side of his face is tattooed.
The guy's a half face.
Oh, my. I mean, like something out of a Batman movie.
Right. Well, that was Two-Face.
Yeah, Two-Face.
But he has a whole right side of his body tattooed. Or right side of his face tattooed. The other side's nothing.
So Candace Chapman Scott, 37, a female, she sold the human remains from the University of Arkansas for medical sciences anatomical gift program to Jeremy Lee Pauley, this heavily pierced Pennsylvania man that she met on Facebook and would openly discuss the sale of body parts. Anyway, just a bizarre freaking story. So, all right, well, there you have it.
So she got 15 years.
Yeah, she's going to prison for 15 years.
Does he go to jail for being a collector?
You know what? I have not seen where he was in. Now, there is a mugshot of him, but I don't know what his final disposition was. But investigators found body parts in her home, and she would ship the body parts to him. Just a crazy freaking story.
You pack that stuff in ice, right?
Yeah. All right. So that's story number one. All right. That's tattoo item number one. Again, you can go to mjmorningshow.com. Go to mjmorningshow.com. And then right near the top, click on As Heard on the MJ Morning Show. And then you can see both of these tattoo stories. Okay. Tattoo story number two is actually tattoo story number one. And on the website, that is. And this is a woman who let her fiancé tattoo her face.
Wow.
Yeah, and I don't know what she was thinking.
I mean, it goes from the middle of her forehead all the way down her left side of the face.
And then the whole side of her face and her cheek, it looks like he just took a paintbrush, like an inch wide paintbrush, and it's like you've got paintbrush strokes as a tattoo down the side of her face with no real design. It's just like, I don't understand why people where was I? I was in, I guess Andrew has seen more. The tattoos continue like down her neck and down her body as well.
Now,
so it's like a continuous stroke.
Is this stroke like covering up something? Like, did he write something on her face? And then that's a cover-up tattoo?
Trying to think. I saw someone with like extreme face tattoos also sometime last year. I think it might have been at Trader Joe's.
Okay.
I think it might have been like a worker at Trader Joe's that had like extreme face tattoos. I just don't get it. Alicia or Alidia, it's Alitia, so I don't know how you pronounce it.
Alicia? Yeah, Alicia.
Alidia or Alicia, it's Alitia. And with a tattooed face like that, who the hell knows how you pronounce it? But Alidia Thoburn, 20, has been passionate about tattoos since the age of 8.
Oh, my. Here's another image of her.
Oh, yeah. There's one image of her with no shirt on, and she's covering her boobs. And anyway, she got the face tattoo on impulse. She says she regrets nothing.
No, nothing. I'm good with it.
Yeah. So, woman who let fiance tattoo her face says that she regrets nothing. But a lot of people have commented, like, what the heck have you done? But the brush-like strokes down the side of her face and just like thick, wide bands of tattoo ink. Anyway, you want to see the two images of these two tattooed folks? Again, new feature here on the MJ Morning Show, Tattoos in the News. It's on our website, mjmorningshow.com. That's whatever happened to just a little butterfly on the ankle. Just a little butterfly.
I never thought I'd miss the tramp stamp, but I kind of do now.
Yeah. The kind of the hidden, well, unless, you bend over or have a little shirt that hikes up or you're at the beach in a bikini or something.
I mean, face tattoos, that's a real commitment.
I mean, I'll tell you what, I'm not a tattoo guy. I don't have a tattoo. I will never get a tattoo. But listen, to each his own. If you like tattoos, you want to get all inked up, that's your prerogative. But I don't understand the face tattoos. I don't understand why somebody wants to do that. And then especially the folks that are like really covered all over their face. And you see them every once in a while. 6:32 at the MJ Morning Show. A spectacular pile of imbeciles. We call it morons in the news, a staple on the MJ Morning Show. And the morons are solid. Next, here on this chilly, rainy Wednesday morning here on the MJ broadcast. If you're... Let's hit the ground running. Morons of the news on the MJ Morning Show, 642. You know, I don't typically do foreign stories because my rationale, my reasoning is there are enough domestic dumbasses.
We like our morons American.
Yeah, homegrown.
America.
You know.
We don't want to import our morons.
You've seen those flow-grown stickers on the back of mostly pickup trucks, right?
That's right, yeah.
I'm thinking about coming out with mo-grown, moron, mo-grown or something like that.
Let's work on that a little bit.
But what is that flow-grown thing anyway? What is that?
I think it's people who have progressive insurance.
Flow.
Flow. I'm not sure what it is.
So, foreign story, just a quickie here. I'm going to take 30 seconds. Yeah, this is not good for job security. A brain surgeon brought his daughter to work. Like bring your kid to work day.
Yeah.
his 13-year-old daughter drill a hole in a patient's skull.
I mean, he is a brain surgeon. Did anything go wrong?
This is in Austria. Yeah, a brain surgeon in Austria performing some type of surgical procedure allowed their 13-year-old daughter to drill a hole in a patient's skull during a procedure. That's it. I don't need any more detail. Just probably not a good idea.
Did the patient die?
No, apparently the patient's okay, but somebody reported the doctor. Yeah, by the way, the doc let the 13-year-old daughter drill a hole in a patient's skull during a procedure this morning. Probably not a good idea. All right. Love this story. You got to make sure. Listen, I don't want to give out any tips for like breaking the law, committing crimes, but
let's have a conversation anyway.
Yeah, listen. Bottom line is, if you are going to commit a crime, you can't leave loose ends lying around like rental car agreements.
Really.
Yeah, I'm gonna rent a car to commit a crime spree.
Clean out the car before the crime.
Yeah. So this is from the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office. Local story. They've arrested a dumbass. This guy robbed numerous gas stations. Armed robbery. Robbed them at gunpoint. Charles Gasperson. So I love this.
Hold on a second. What? hold on. Say it again. That's like a joke, right?
No.
Are you kidding me?
I swear. So the guy...
That just made the story like 20 times funnier.
Yeah, exactly. So according to the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, this individual, 29-year-old man, was on a spree robbing gas stations at gunpoint. And his name is Charles Gasperson. All right, I think it's probably pronounced Gasperson.
No, it's Gasperson.
But who's this guy robbing gas stations? Oh, he's a gas person. But his name is Gasperson.
Oh, no.
A gas person is robbing gas stations at gunpoint. Yeah, so this apparently last weekend, there were multiple 911 calls about armed robberies. 7-Eleven, Northdale Mabry Highway, Circle K, Northdale Mabry Highway. So the 7-Eleven was 18902 Northdale Mabry, so that's way up there. Circle K at 6211 Northdale Mabry, not quite as up there. Circle K at Racetrack Road and Tampa Road.
Kind of spread it out a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, one's kind of in Carrollwood. The other one's, is that South Tampa, 6211?
6411. Yeah, I'm sorry, 6211. No, so I don't think it's that's not going to be south. That's not going to be too south Tampa, Dale Mabry. But
that's over by Bill Curry Ford.
There you go.
So Carrollwood, Bill Curry Ford, which is kind of
right over the hump.
Yeah, kind of like that Lato area. And then Pinellas County?
Right near like Hillsborough Avenue. Hillsborough and Dale Mabry. Yeah.
This guy's moving.
Yeah. So detectives with HCSO, they were able to determine that the vehicle that was caught on surveillance at all these different places, all these different armed gas station robberies from Mr. Gas Person robbing gas stations.
All right, lieutenants. We have to find this gas person. He's robbing stores everywhere.
It is, I'm sure, gas person, but I can't stop saying gas person.
Deputies, be on the lookout. Somewhere we have a gas person robbing gas stations.
Yeah. Well, they determined that the vehicle that was showing up at all these robberies was a rental vehicle. They were able to run the tag. Oh, that's a rental vehicle. And when you run the tag, it kind of tells you, who the car is registered to.
Yeah.
And that's how they were able to, put two and two together.
They'll never find me. I'll rent the car.
Yeah. So then once they were able to, find the rental car, find the individual, they searched the vehicle. Then they found evidence still in the vehicle that was directly related to the robberies at the gas stations. Anyway, Ian Gasperson, or Gas Person, charged with 2 counts of robbery with a firearm, possession of a controlled substance. Anyway, bottom line is the case was broken because of a rental car agreement, because they ran the tag, and, well, you know what? You're going to find out who rented that car, and you're probably going to be led to whoever did bad things with that rental vehicle.
How does that go? You just go to, like, the airport, you walk up to the Hertz counter, and you say, "Hi, I'm from the sheriff's office. I'm a detective.
That's pretty much how
I'm investigating the case. Do you have anybody named... Anybody rent this car?"
Oh, yeah, it's Mr. Gas Person.
We're looking for a gas person. He's been doing robberies. But what's his name?
Gas Person.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for somebody robbing gas stations.
All right, it's Gas Person. All right, what else do we... Oh, man, this sucks. Can you imagine? This is weird. Listen to this. Can you imagine you get shot by your own gun by a cop during a traffic stop? Yeah, there's indications that the cop's going to be fired. This is here in Florida. This is up in Jacksonville. And it looks like they're going to fire the police officer, Officer Mindy Cardwell. She was called to help with a traffic stop. It happened back in December, but the details are coming out now.
How do you get shot with your own gun?
Hang on. Let me. And we've got some audio that we can play here from the body cam. This is a bizarre story. So Mindy Cardwell, officer in Jacksonville. So this is Jacksonville Sheriff's Office, and another officer, Jason Arrington. Correction. So Jason Arrington was the victim. All right. So Mindy Caldwell, she shows up to the traffic stop called by a different officer for assistance.
Okay.
All right. So this individual,
she's the backup.
Yeah, she's the backup.
Yeah.
So this individual is pulled over, and the driver, Jason Arrington, was cooperative with the officers that showed up at the scene. Body cam is rolling. So the driver, this Jason Arrington guy, says, "Hey, by the way, I do have a concealed weapon in the vehicle. It's in a holster in my waistband." And, a lot of times you get pulled over for a traffic stop. Hey, is there anything I need to know about in the vehicle? And, if you've got a concealed weapon, tell the cop you've got it. Absolutely. Well, this Mindy Cardwell, who was assisting the other traffic cop up in Jacksonville, apparently handled this gun from the waistband of the driver that was pulled over, but somehow discharged the gun while trying to retrieve the gun from the driver, discharged it, and shot the guy in the thigh. So outer thigh, and then the bullet exited from his inner thigh. I mean, what a freaking mess.
This is a big guy.
So after this Cardwell exited his vehicle, he was trying to remove the firearm, and she then got involved in touching the firearm and somehow pulled the trigger. So
did she grab it from his hand or something?
So it's in his waistband, and he's making it accessible. And I guess she grabs the holstered firearm from his waistband and somehow pulls the freaking trigger and shoots him through his thigh. I mean, through and through. Outer thigh, and apparently the bullet exited the guy's inner thigh. And then there's video of him, like, limping, and then they had to tie it. The guy's bleeding because it, like, hit an artery, so he's got blood spurting out.
Is that a big tourniquet?
Yeah, so they had to apply a tourniquet. So, yeah, you're looking at the body cam. That's a freeze frame, and they got to apply a tourniquet. So this officer, Mindy, is in a lot of trouble, and it's not looking like she's going to make the cut. Looks like they're going to move to fire her.
Can't they give her a desk job or something?
Is that unbelievable?
Wow. Yeah,
there's some audio here that Andrew pulled. This is from the body cam footage.
What's up, my man? Hey, you got a valid driver's license, proof of insurance, all that good stuff? You blew that red light.
The light was yellow and turned red when I went out there.
It was red when you blew it.
It was yellow.
Okay. Well, I saw it. It was red. So.
I saw it.
All right. Well, you got a proof of insurance?
Yeah.
Just hang tight. You got anything crazy in the car?
Yeah.
What do you got?
A gun.
You got a gun? You do? All right, where's that? It's on you? Okay. As long as you're cool. And...
I'm chill. I ain't finna lie to you.
No, man, I appreciate your honesty.
I ain't got time to lie.
That's awesome. All right. So what we're going to do is, just for my safety, your safety, I'm going to have you step out. All right, fair enough. And we're just going to remove the pistol from you. And then we're going to run your license, make sure everything's good, and I'm going to send you on your way.
So far, that sounds like a very civil stop.
Okay, but then things take a little turn.
Very reasonable.
So that was the original male officer, pulled him over for blowing a red light.
A minor disagreement about that.
Officer, the light was yellow.
Oh, no, not when you blew through it.
All right,
okay.
Then the other officer, this Mindy Cardwell, comes up to the scene to assist.
Where's your pistol at
On my side.
What's up? Try to top of the vehicle for me.
And then Mindy goes to retrieve the pistol from the waistband.
Oh, yeah.
You okay?
God! Holy!
Put the gun down. Put down. Put the gun down. You okay?
Oh, my God.
Hey, walk with me. Walk with me.
Holy frig. And then
Sit down.
they're trying to having the guy sit down.
Right now.
Oh my! So you heard the gunshot go off, and that's when the female officer assisting the male, this Mindy Cardwell.
Do me a favor, Mindy, don't help.
Mindy grabs the gun from his waistband and pulls the trigger somehow and shoots the guy through the friggin' thigh, and then he's bleeding. It's like spurting out.
Look at this blood running down his leg.
Yeah.
As he's hobbling around with the officer's assistance.
They had to tie a tourniquet on the dude. Yeah, that's not good for your career advancement or job security. Yeah, so he was transported to a nearby hospital. He is expected to make a full recovery. He clearly has a pretty big lawsuit against the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office. Yeah.
So you fire the officer?
Yeah. An investigation by Internal Affairs found that Cardwell had been incompetent, and they've moved to terminate her. Maybe trying to mitigate this guy's case against the sheriff's office. Holy crap. I mean, simple. You don't get your finger anywhere near the trigger.
I mean,
if you don't intend to fire the gun.
There's one rule of handling guns. Don't touch the trigger.
That's why we call it Morons in the News on the MJ Morning Show. That's pretty dramatic audio, by the way. Wow. Hey, weather-tight mic and weather-tight windows. It is 7:03. Enjoy the fabulous Florida weather this morning. You know what? If we're going to have this, I mean, couldn't we at least get like the snow they're having up in Panama City and Milton?
This is a snowy day if it was just, 30 degrees cooler, right? 20 degrees cooler.
What?
This is what snow looks like, right? This rain is what snow.
Yeah, but not 30 degrees cooler. We're sitting at 40 degrees right now.
So what? Another
8 degrees cooler.
Oh, wow.
What do you
See,
hold on.
Living in Florida.
Hold on. Do you not know at what temperature water freezes? Do you not know at what temperature snow can really happen in the 33, 34 range, but if the ground's
but
not...
it melts instantly. I mean, that's not a real snow.
Dude,
that's not an accumulation snow.
Hold on. It's 40 degrees outside, and you think that it needs to be 30 degrees cooler than 40? You think it needs to be 10 degrees for it to snow?
I said if it were. I didn't say, it's what, 25 degrees?
Dude, just for the sake of this conversation... 32
is when water freezes.
So yes,
but it's not really snow weather.
But yes, you will have snow at 32 degrees.
But it hits the ground and melts.
In most cases, it depends. It depends what the ground temp is. But also, you can have ice or freezing rain or sleet. But dude, I think for the sake of the conversation, let's just use 32 degrees. So if we're at 40 degrees in Tampa right now, we're 8 degrees away from...
I said if it were 20 or 30 degrees cooler, this is what snow would look like.
No, if it were just 8 degrees or degrees cooler, not 30 degrees.
Neither of us are really weathermen. I mean, you fashion yourself as an amateur.
No,
one.
Dude, I'm.
If you weren't doing this, you would do MJ's weather page.
Don't try to taint me.
I'm not. Listen, you're tainting yourself.
No, you're tainting yourself.
You're the taint in this conversation.
You're the taint.
No, you're the taint.
You're the taint.
Don't call me a taint. You taint?
All right, listen.
Tainting up everything?
You have no clue. It's not 30 degrees away from snowing in Tampa.
I know, it's cold.
It's 8 or 10 degrees away from snowing in Tampa.
It's cold and it's wet and it's a cold rain.
Anyway, I hope that this does not happen to you. The federal government has a probe going on. If you happen to be driving a Honda Insight or Honda Passport SUV.
I don't think I've ever seen or heard of a Honda Insight before.
Yeah, it's a hybrid. Yeah, the Honda Insight. I've seen that. You've absolutely seen a Honda Insight.
Because I'm looking at pictures now. It looks just like an Accord or something.
According to the feds, according to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, if you're driving a 2019 to 2022 Honda Insight hybrid electric car or a Honda Passport SUV, your automatic braking could suddenly just break your car at any time.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's why I'm mentioning this.
Of the few things I want my car to do moderately well.
You're driving 70 miles an hour. You're on I-70. You're approaching the Leroy Selman Expressway southbound on I-75, doing 72 miles an hour in the middle lane. Traffic running smoothly until your auto braking just kicks in and locks them up.
Oh.
It just auto brakes your car.
That's not good at all.
All right, so if you're apparently close to 300,000 Honda vehicles are being probed for inadvertent automatic emergency braking.
No.
People are saying they're just driving along, just having a nice day, and suddenly just the auto brakes for no reason just kick in.
There are more computer components on these cars these days than anything else. You know, if there's one little glitch in the system.
Yeah. 106 complaints, 3 crashes. Can you imagine? Car in front of you is one of these Hondas, and it just auto brakes, in the middle of the interstate.
That's awful.
You're chewing on their rear bumper pretty quickly.
I mean, Hondas are known for their reliability.
Yeah, listen, Honda makes a great product.
Except for the braking on the inside.
Except for these 2 particular vehicles. All right. This is obnoxious. This is the obnoxious story of the day here on the MJ Morning Show. When you want top-notch obnoxious, this is where you come. What would you do? In this situation, what would you do? Let me give you the facts. A young woman, 26-year-old woman, has a dog, a golden retriever by the name of Charlie. So this woman adopted the golden retriever a couple of years ago. This 26-year-old woman's sister, Emily, is 29 years old, right? So sister 1 with the dog Charlie, the golden retriever, is 26.
Okay.
Sister Emily is 29 and just gave birth to her first child.
Okay.
A baby boy.
Yes.
She and her husband named the kid Charlie.
Oh, no.
The sister with the new baby then asks the younger sister to change the name of the dog. What are you doing? I would tell him, screw off. No, I'm not changing the name of my dog.
The dog was here first. It's the dog's name. You named the kid after the dog.
First of all, do I need to get a vet on the phone? How confusing is it for you to change the name of your dog?
See, I heard
after
that
years.
Dogs don't know their name as much as they know the enthusiasm that you say it with.
Listen, my dogs absolutely understand without inflection. People think that, oh, good boy, that it's all about inflection. No. I've tested this. My dogs understand words and sentences. I'm telling you, my Jack Russell Terriers are like 3-year-old kids. Without a doubt. They can follow instructions. So at night, what do you
They can follow instructions. What do you have them taking out the trash and cooking dinner, washing dishes?
They can.
Very handy dogs.
You know what? Maybe we should grab some calls on this.
You don't
and
change a dog.
then I'll finish with my story. What would you do in this situation? You've got a dog for a couple of years, a dog named Charlie. Your sister gives birth. They name their baby boy Charlie, and then they ask you to change the name of the dog because they just named their kid Charlie. What do you do? So the 26-year-old apparently told the older sister, no, The dog's name has been Charlie for 4 years. He knows it. He responds to it. It's on all the paperwork. I'm not changing the damn name of the dog.
You don't go to the vet after a couple of years. Yeah, we're going to change Charlie to Hank. You don't do that. And the dog isn't going to be around.
All right, this is ridiculous.
The dog's, what's a golden retriever? Like 10 years or something? A lifespan, something like that? The dog is going to pass eventually.
Golden retriever, I would say, average age, probably 12, 13.
Okay.
For a golden retriever.
And it's handy. If the kid's playing with a dog, you call one name, they both come.
Let me grab a couple of calls here.
All right.
What in this situation, what would you do? What would you do if this happened to you? What would you tell your sister? Yeah, change your dog's name because we're naming our kid that name.
Change your kid's name.
800, I would tell my sister to piss off. All right. Agree or disagree? All right. 800-990-1047. Grab a couple of calls here. It's out of curiosity. 800-990-1047. All right. While Andrew is screening, and before I go to calls, let me just finish my thought on my dogs knowing like whole sentences. And I've tested this. And again, I've done directions or given the dogs instructions without inflection. So I've deliberately tried to change things so it's not like an inflection that is a trigger for the dog. Give you an example. So Gatsby, our male, wonderful dog, we let him sleep in the living room. Now, both dogs used to sleep in the living room, but Scout, who's the dominant, she's the female, Jack Russell, she's the dominant. So Scout has been occasionally tussling with Gatsby, and they've gotten into it. And, man, she will latch on and not let go. I mean, they are intense dogs, Jack Russells. So we've been putting now for a couple of months Scout away in another room off of the kitchen and the living room. And she's got her little, Kirkland doggy bed, which she loves, and a couple of blankets and everything. And she's learned that when we go upstairs to go to bed, that she has to go in the other room. And all I have to say is, time to go in your room. And she gets up because it's become, conditional that she knows she's going to get a little treat to go into her room. All I have to say is, all right, time to go into your room. But I've changed up the inflection, and it works every time.
Well, so time to go into your room. And the dog gets up and walks away.
Hold on.
Time to go into your room.
Last night, I did the experiment again. So Michelle would a lot of times go, time to go in your room. So the inflection, that certainly is something that can be learned by the dog. But last night, I whispered. I literally did this last night just as a test. And I whispered to Scout, time to go in your room.
The dog gets up and goes.
Gets right up, goes right into her little doggy bed and sits down. And then I follow up by giving her a treat. So, my dog, they understand freaking sentences, all right? Let me go to phones on this. Sam in Largo is first in. Sam, you're on the MJ Morning Show. What do you do if your sister tells you to change the name of your dog?
I tell her to piss off, change the name of the kid.
Yeah.
Right, it's exactly
Yeah.
right.
Absolutely.
Hey, I got a 110-pound purebred German Shepherd, smarter than most people, and he absolutely understands sentences. I can tell him the bathroom, and he'll go in the bathroom so I can let the other dog out.
Yep.
Tell him the rug. Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. How old's your German Shepherd?
3.
All right, awesome. Thank you, Sam. Appreciate it. Catherine in Sarasota. Catherine, hey, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi, MJ. I just want to say, look, there's no way in hell I'm changing that name of that dog. Live with it. If not, we have nothing else to talk about.
I wonder if that could be like a relationship destroyer where, you don't see or talk to your sister for some time.
Over the name of the dog?
Over the dog and the kid's name and everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Catherine, ever have anything similar?
No.
Nothing like that happen?
Not at all.
All right.
No.
Any nasty family arguments over something silly like this?
Oh, no, never.
Wow, so you have the perfect family is what you're telling us, Catherine.
Absolutely.
Exactly, MJ.
Perfect.
That is fantastic. Thank you, Catherine. Have a great day. Molly. You know what, Molly? I'm going to call you MDMA instead. Is that okay?
Sure.
All right.
That's fine.
Molly in Lakeland, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hi. So first of all, I had dogs before I had children. I have a border collie, so super smart.
Yep.
And trainable. But I would be telling everybody that my sister named their kid after my dog.
That's right.
I'd be going around and be like, "Oh my gosh, that's so sweet! Thank you so much."
The dog is the dog is so good that it
Just
was
want a kid just like it.
it was an honor, to name the kid after the dog. All right.
Yeah, to put it in her court, you know.
All right. So, what's like the most complex sentence that your border collie understands?
Oh, good Lord! There's honestly, he wakes my kids up every morning. I just say, "Go wake them up," and he'll go in there and nuzzle until they get up.
That's great.
That's pretty cool.
It's the border collie alarm clock. I love it. All right.
Exactly.
Well, aren't they herding? Aren't they herding dogs?
They are. He's got a lot of jobs.
Yeah.
He'd be hurting the kids otherwise.
Yeah, border collies are like from Australia.
Yeah.
They herd like sheep.
Yeah, they'll herd sheep. They'll herd your kids up. Round them up.
There you go.
100%. Yep.
You need to train them to, if your kid's having a hard time getting up, dog ought to drag them out of bed.
Yeah, I just need him to teach math and we'll be good to go.
Oh, there you go.
You can do math homework.
Guess what? A lot cheaper than a tutor as well. All right, thank you, MDMA, for calling the MJ Morning Show.
All right, good morning.
All right, Melissa in St. Pete. Melissa, MJ Morning Show, you're on. Hello.
Good morning.
All right, so your sister tells you got to change the name of your dog because we're naming our kid that name. What do you do?
No. My dogs understand a lot more than their name. I can't change their name.
Plus your dog is going to be smarter than that kid for the first 2 or 3 years.
At least.
Absolutely. My dogs are smart.
What is your dog's names, Melissa?
I have two, Milo and Luna, rat terriers. They're very intelligent.
Oh, yeah.
They understand full sentences.
Yep. Listen, hands down, without a doubt. Thank you. All right, one more on this, Andrew. Tell all the callers that are calling in, thank you very much. Jeff is in Lakeland. Jeff, your sister tells you to change the name of your dog that you've had for 4 years because they're naming their newborn boy the same name. What do you do?
Absolutely not. If she likes Charlie, just tell her to name him Chuck. hey, and guys, honestly, dogs they really don't understand sentences. That's the one word, and it's usually the last word you say. I mean, if you tell them, what did you say? Tell them to go to bed.
Yeah, no. When we want Scout, our female, to go into her doggy bed in the other room, we say time to go in your room.
Yeah, and if you just said room, that's all it would take.
Guess what? I'll test that tonight.
All right, Jeff.
You've given me a purpose and a mission for later tonight.
That's pretty cool.
That's what I'll do. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. 7:19 at the MJ Morning Show. We're going to launch an hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ next. Hey, I have an exclusive item. This has not made the news yet. Something bizarre happened in Hillsborough County Court yesterday. So downtown Tampa.
What, the Edgewater building or the Edgecombe building?
401, the Jefferson location.
The one with the statue in front of it?
I'll get to it coming up in the next segment. So that's probably going to be around, I don't know, late 7 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock hour. An item happened, a story happened, and it has not made the news yet, but we will bring it to the news. So the news will have the story after I tell the story of what happened in Hillsborough County Court yesterday. And that's just among many of the things that roll next. Oh, big reaction on my little germaphobe video on Instagram. A lot of support.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people calling me a wacko on this. If you missed it, we'll do a follow-up on that on the way in just a little bit. So we're loaded next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Let me clear my throat. Got to do that before we do an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ, man. You know? All right, 7:27, and it begins right now. Hey, about 7:45 this morning, so a little over 15 minutes from right now. Warning, if you're taking a trip, you're coming back into the country, heads up. This is happening with more and more frequency. What could happen to you? And this is happening to, regular everyday people. I mean, not just like drug smugglers, okay? So you're coming back into the country. What could be snatched from you? All right, details coming up. And then a little later on, maybe end of this hour, close to 8 o'clock, an MJ Morning Show exclusive. Something happened in Hillsborough County Court in downtown Tampa yesterday morning. Holy crap. No one has this yet. No news outlet. No one knows this story yet. The news will get the news from me here on the MJ Morning Show.
All right.
In half an hour or so, maybe a little closer to 8 o'clock. So that's on the way in just a bit. From the No Duh department, I remembered I talked about this some years ago. I was in Los Angeles. This is probably maybe 2016, 2017. It's been, and I've mentioned this since on the return of the MJ Morning Show. We were out in L.A., and we were catching a flight overseas from LAX. And we spent a couple of days in L.A., kind of hit some of my favorite spots in Los Angeles, some restaurants, and visiting some friends. And we had a stop at Walgreens to pick up a couple of items for the trip.
Okay.
We walk into this L.A. Walgreens, and I remember it was off of La Cienega in Los Angeles, big road. And we walk into the Walgreens, and like the whole freaking store is behind plexiglass locks and keys and doors and all that crap. I mean, you couldn't grab anything. You couldn't grab the deodorant. You couldn't grab the toothpaste. You couldn't grab the shit. Nothing.
You had to call a clerk over to open it up?
The whole freaking store. The whole freaking store was behind, plexiglass window. All the shelves were covered. You couldn't walk in and grab anything off the shelf. Now, I've seen this obviously start to crop up over the last, I don't know, maybe 10 years. Even locally, we've had certain items that have been behind lock and key. But a lot of times, it's not even lock and key. It's like a plexiglass door on a hinge. If you want to...
Yeah, I've lifted up doors like that, I think at Walmart, and there's like a little little alarm that goes off to let you know that you think they're watching you, or they know that you're getting this product.
Or there are certain aisles now where they have like the security cam. Have you seen those?
Yeah.
They've got like the monitors that are hanging from the ceiling with a red flashing light, and you can see yourself. Ooh, look, I can see myself reaching onto the shelf to grab some deodorant.
I think it's like on the makeup aisle or like the razor aisle. And then there's another one in the auto parts in the back.
Really?
Yeah, 'cause usually auto parts is in the back corner of Walmart.
A lot of people taking spark plugs.
Yeah, that's what I'm
All right,
thinking.
so here's the deal. So there are stores locally that we know of, like, Target, Walmart. There are items that are locked up. Like, I think like the 5 packs of Gillette, razor replacement heads or whatever, because those things can be like, what, $50? I mean, those things can be expensive. So there are certain things that are locked up. The reason why I'm bringing this up, because this is from the no duh department. The CEO of Walgreens admits that the anti-theft measures have hurt sales. Listen to this. This is the genius statement of the day. Quote, okay. When you lock things up, you don't sell as many of them. Well, you probably don't have as many stolen as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a balance here.
But listen, there are more honest shoppers than bad shoppers.
I believe
or thieves. Well, I believe. Yeah. There's still more good than bad in the world, but still,
it's really about close to equal nowadays.
But the thievery is unbelievable. The organized bands of thieves, these organized crime organizations that they roll out. I mean, they'll have marauding bands with like shopping lists of what they need to grab. And there have been major busts and racketeering and RICO cases. And I mean, there have been some serious busts, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, the feds, working in conjunction. There have been major rings that have been busted, right here in Florida, right here in the Tampa Bay area. But yeah, from the no dud department, when you lock all kinds of products up, when it's a hassle to walk into the store, and you know what's going on in retail, a lot of these places are understaffed these days. A lot of these places have nowhere near the service help, the employee staff that they used to have because of cost cutting. And I've walked into like, a Walgreens or a CVS, and you can't find anybody. No. I mean, sometimes even the front cash registers are abandoned. Have you ever noticed that? It's like, what? Hello?
Is anybody here?
Is anyone here in Walgreens?
I'd like to pay for this now. But if there's 1 or 2 people working the floor, if they use the restroom, or if they're just, in the back getting something, it's abandoned.
I swear that I've been in a Walgreens where there's like 1 freaking employee in the whole damn place. And then you got stuff that's locked up. And it's like, what? Hello? Yeah. So top Walgreens executive says that there's a big loss of sales because so many things are locked up, and it's become a hassle. That to get a freaking tube of toothpaste, you got to track someone down with a key to open up the cabinet.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, I don't want to be in that kind of environment, spending any time waiting for somebody to get to me so I can get some razors.
Oh, look, the weather is getting nicer. The rain here in St. Petersburg. I just looked out the Accu window. And the sun is actually out.
Yeah.
It's still cold. Let me see what my temperature is on my phone. Here in St. Pete, I've got 41 degrees. So chilly still. 41 degrees here in St. Pete near Gandy and 4th. But it looks like the rain has stopped, which is good news. Guess what's coming to town later today?
Later today?
Yeah. This is gonna be cool. Well, it's gonna be cool because it's the temperature's cool, but it's also gonna be cool because it's a cool event. Guess, I'm going to give you an audio hint. Guess what's strutting into town, downtown Tampa, well, Sparkman Wharf area.
Sparkman Wharf, yeah.
Guess what's rolling into town later today, scheduled for 4 to 6 p.m.
The circus?
Well, you're getting close.
I remember when I was a kid, the circus, you go to like Bayfront Arena, and they would have like a parade.
Yeah, the whole circus animals, that the whole Ringling thing.
Yeah,
Remember they had to reimagine the circus without the animals?
No animals. Now
Because all the complaints.
Now it's just jugglers and people with crazy hair.
You know what? With all the DEI stuff going away and I wonder if the circus is going to come back with lions and tigers and elephants.
I don't know that you need lion equity. Leave the animals alone.
All right, here's your hint.
All right.
Sparkman Wharf, 4 to 6 p.m. today. It's pretty cool.
Here comes the king. Here comes the king. Here comes the big number one. Here comes the king. Budweiser beer, the king is second to none. When you say Bud, one taste will tell you so loud and clear. There's only one Budweiser beer. There's only one Budweiser beer. The king is coming. Let's hear the call. When you say Bud, you said it all. When you say Bud.
All right, you're not going to believe this.
What?
I saw the Clydesdales this past weekend.
Yep.
Because they keep them at the Florida State Fairgrounds for staging. They don't live there. But the Clydesdales were there over the weekend, and I saw them.
Well, obviously, you know the answer to my question.
The Clydesdales are doing like a marching parade, or you can pet the horse. What is it?
I want to know if they're going to have the Dalmatians sitting on top of the stagecoach or whatever you call that thing.
Remember when they had the Clydesdales at Busch Gardens?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was super cool.
Remember when they had a brewery at Busch Gardens?
Yes. My alcoholic uncle would take us all the time.
Didn't like Yangling buy that or something?
So now it's a Yingling brewery,
Right.
but at one time it was the big Anheuser-Busch brewery, and they had like a tasting room.
Anheuser-Busch, Tampa, Florida.
You know, I'm like 14 with like that little 14-year-old beard. My uncle's like, hey, Dominic, stand in line and get me a beer.
Your little festered peach fuzz.
They're only giving us 2 each. You know, the Busch Gardens back then. You know, Busch Gardens, people was handing out left, right, and center.
They were giving 14-year-olds beer back then?
Here you go, Uncle Vito.
Hold on, wait a minute. They handed you beer for your Uncle Vito at 14?
Well, they gave everybody like 2 6-ounce cups of
They were
beer.
like little bathroom mouthwash cups.
And then like to get more, you had to go on the brewery tour, and I had to watch these cans get filled just to get 2 little cups of beer to give to my uncle. Here you go, Uncle. Hey, you're a good kid.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks.
Anyway, I dug up like this old 1970s. You know, when I was a kid, I mean, they ran those commercials. You see the Clydesdales parading down the street with the.
Here comes the king. Here comes the king. Here comes the big number one.
Oh man, life seemed a whole lot easier and better back then, didn't it? Anyway, the bottom line is the Clydesdales will be pooping all over Sparkman Wharf.
You want to see an animal that really can put out the product?
Oh yeah,
it's the Clydesdales.
Yeah, you ought to grab some, bag it, put it on eBay.
Yeah.
Are you allowed to sell authentic Clydesdale Budweiser horse poop?
I don't think
on eBay.
I don't think you're allowed to sell that kind of organic matter
on eBay.
I don't
anyway,
think so.
Sparkman Wharf, 4 to 6 p.m. today.
What are they going to be doing?
By the way, 14-year-old Fester, don't show up because you have to be 21 plus
to drink.
To I guess get some samples. Yeah. So I guess they're offering up some samples, right?
Yeah, the event will include Budweiser samples for those 21 and
Yep, there you go.
But you know what? Yeah, I'm sure there'll be plenty of kids here. It's super impressive to see these amazing animals.
Anyway, I thought maybe a nice little. They're gorgeous horses.
Beautiful,
you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
And they taste fantastic.
What did you say?
The horses. I mean, horse meat. I don't understand why we don't eat more horse meat in this country.
Hold on a minute. I've never had horse meat.
I've never had it either, but
I've had some weird stuff. I've had lion.
Okay.
I've had kangaroo. I've had some weird stuff, but I have never had horse. Well, wait a sec. You know, I might have just didn't know it. I might have been to an unscrupulous steakhouse or two.
All right, so
in Portsmouth, Virginia, I might have had some medium rare. Yes.
On our side of the world, generally we don't eat horses.
Yes.
But around the world, I'm sure it's it's on some plates.
All right, 7:39 at the MJ Morning Show. You want to know how to ruin a wedding day? There are many. Serve horse meat.
Horse meat.
Would
you like the chicken or the horse?
No. It's filet mignon or hanger steak. Hanger steak. And then at the end of the meal, after everyone finishes, you say, hey.
How'd you like dinner?
How'd you like the horse?
How was it?
How was the horse? Yeah, that's how you ruin. No. This is a way to ruin a wedding. So, my husband ruined our wedding day. Yeah, this woman puts out a viral video, and the bride tells the story that she wasn't planning on sharing the story, but she decided that it was a compelling story, so she would put the story out. Anyway.
Did they get married? Did they stay married?
Right. So this obviously has bothered this woman for years. So 11 years later, the bride tells the story, puts out a video about how she's been stewing on this for 11 freaking years. And there's a time and there's a trigger component here, and I'll explain what it is. So the woman gets married to the husband. They do the I do's, and just 60 seconds into the marriage, the judge who actually married the couple said that, you know what? I'd love to hear from you in 10 years. So 10 years ago, in this case, it was 11 years ago, they get married, and the judge says, you know what? I'd love to hear from you guys in 10 years and tell me how you guys are doing. And the bride says, that would be great. The bride says to the judge, and hopefully I'll still fit in the same dress.
All right, seems like a funny little quip to say back.
The husband, the new husband of 1 freaking minute.
Okay, oh God.
Says, yeah, same dress or smaller. That is the wrong thing to say.
Oh, man.
Are you looking to consummate later that night? You might not want to roll that sucker out.
Or ever.
Yeah. So the bride says, yeah, 10 years? Yeah, we'll get a hold of you in 10 years, and maybe I'll still fit in the same dress. And the husband says, or smaller. Ooh, man, that's instant doghouse.
Right.
1 minute into your marriage.
You know, a lot of jokes or things that pop into your mind seem like a really funny or good idea at the time, but if you just take a second.
Yeah, she said her heart broke. She looked at the judge. The judge was floored. The judge said, son, you just got married. Son, you just got married.
That's not all he got.
Anyway, this video came up in my scroll yesterday.
That's funny.
And the audio wasn't great, or else I would have played the audio. I did a better job telling the story than the audio. But, little tip. I mean, think about what you're saying. I mean, just sometimes and I've done this. I've pissed Michelle off. You know, I've just, I don't have much of a filter, or I'll just come back with just like an instant quip, and I will say the quiet part out loud a lot of the time. I mean, it's kind of like what I do for a living.
I did that just yesterday.
What?
I did that just yesterday.
What? You said the quiet part out loud?
I got a, and my wife would probably know exactly what I'm talking about if you called her.
Right.
I got a gentle embrace from my bride, and we got a hug, and I said to her, you smell great. And she said, thank you. And she goes, oh, thank you. Oh, and she was very flattered by it. And then I said, yeah, you smell sweaty. And
what?
She's like,
hold on.
What? I don't know.
Hold on. You said you smell great?
I was like,
and then she says thanks, and then you said what are you?
I said something. Yeah, I love when you smell a little sweaty or something like that. And she's just like, let's go. It gives me this like look, like this blank stare of death, ready to like just to shoot me right there. And she goes, all right, yeah, thanks. And turns around and walks away. It was the coldest departure ever. Yeah, I'm like, oh, you smell great. Yeah, you smell like sweat.
Yeah, I'm attracted to the sweaty, the pheromones, right?
Listen, I'm all for it.
Yeah. All right, 7:44 at the MJ Morning Show. I'll give you the travel warning in just a matter of moments. First, though, in about, 15 minutes or so right around 8 o'clock, an MJ Morning Show breaking news exclusive. So something happened in Hillsborough County Court, downtown Tampa, yesterday morning. little after 10:30.
Okay.
This is unexpected. Something happened as a trial was getting ready to start. You know, a burglary and battery trial was about the felony trial.
All right, so it's
about
pretty
to start.
serious offense.
Pretty serious deal. And you're not going to believe what happened. This is an MJ Morning Show exclusive. Not in the news yet. We are the news on this. The news will get the news from me in a few minutes on what happened in Hillsborough County Court yesterday. All right, so that's coming up in just a bit. All right, first of all, I want to thank all of the folks who supported me, and roughly 10-1 in total agreement. And this is the Spirit Airlines phone story that I told yesterday. I told it like early and then I told it late. So, if you're listening around this time every day, you might not have heard the story. But I put a video up on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. If you don't follow me, my content is very diverse. You never know what's going to pop up. So if you've never visited my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, give it a visit. Scroll down. I mean, go back and look at all the videos I posted.
Please, people.
And if you don't follow me, give me a follow, Certified MJ Radio. You can also follow MJ Morning Show, our official Instagram for the morning show. So over the weekend, this is Sunday morning, I'm at the Fort Lauderdale Airport. I'm coming back to Tampa Bay Sunday morning after visiting my dad in Fort Lauderdale. And this has always bothered me. And I've noticed this because I first flew Spirit back in the spring. And since then, I've been on probably 10 flights. And you know what? It's been good. I mean, I know exactly what to expect. I mean, I can fly to Fort Lauderdale. If I book, 10 days or 2 weeks ahead of time, I can fly from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale for $38.99.
Can't beat that.
No, you can't. And I carry on a small carry-on, so I'm not paying a bag fee. I do not select my seat in advance and pay, $22 for a seat. I don't get nickeled and dimed. I buy the cheap damn seat. Spirit Airlines gets $38.99 out of me, and boom, that's it. But let me tell you what I noticed. When you're at the gate and you're boarding and you're scanning your boarding pass, most people are using the app with the digital boarding pass, the QR, on their phone. For whatever reason, a lot of other airlines, they allow you to take your phone and place it on the glass reader device, the scanner, to board the airplane. Spirit, the agents want to grab your phone. And I've noticed it on every freaking flight. And, in some cases, you try to do it yourself, and they try to take it out of your hand. I don't know if it's part of they think it's faster if the agent scans your phone versus having somebody fumble. The problem is, I don't want the gate agent to touch my phone after they've touched 100 other filthy freaking phones that are covered probably with fecal matter and snot. And who knows what's on people's phones.
I don't care how many phones they touch. I don't really want anybody else touching my phone.
Listen, bottom line is there have been numerous stories that our phones are filthier than bus station toilet seats. So I shot a little video, and you can watch the video. I'm sitting on the side, and I'm kind of surreptitiously shooting, and you can see numerous people going by, and the agents touching their phone and putting their phone down on the scanner for them to board the airplane. And I just said, this drives me crazy. Agree or disagree. Don't touch my phone. I can scan my own phone. Now, the guy at Fort Lauderdale on Sunday morning was very pleasant, and he had no problem with it. But I've had it in the past where they don't want to let you do it. They're like, no, give me your phone. It drives me nuts. Anyway, so the video is up, and I would say 10-1 margin, people don't think I'm crazy. I got a ton of email on this. If you want to look at the comments, leave a comment. I got more email than comments, actually, on the actual post itself. I got 100 emails yesterday, and going through them, I would say 10-1 agreed that I'm in the right, that they don't want people touching their phone either. So check out the video. It's on Certified MJ Radio on Instagram. That's my feed. Search for Certified MJ Radio. Take a look at the video. You'll see exactly what I'm talking about. All right, speaking of travel.
Yes.
Warning, ladies and gentlemen. This might be needle in a haystack. So I'll ask for it, but I might not get, you know what? I probably will not get a call or two on this.
What happened?
You know what's going on is border customs agents at the airport are being very, very diligent, and they're confiscating counterfeit merchandise that people are bringing into the country. So I've read numerous stories recently. I saw one.
So this has been going on for a while, not
Right.
just like in the last 48 hours.
So I don't know what the training is, but people traveling into the country, coming in with, designer merchandise, somehow customs and border protection, some of these agents are able to identify the fakes, and people are having fake designer goods that they're trying to bring into the country that they purchased overseas. They're getting it confiscated at the airport. Counterfeit goods, Louis Vuitton, Christian Dior, Chanel. And again, I don't know what the level of training is, but I've seen numerous stories that people are in for a rude awakening if you've got a designer fake. Because it's not just the big busts. It's not just like the warehouses or some of the organized busts that happen up in New York along like Canal Street, where HSI and the feds, or in conjunction with NYPD, they'll roll in and bust all the West African vendors that are selling sprawling sheets of all the fakes, everything, Chanel, Goyard, and Gucci, and Louis Vuitton, and Yves Saint Laurent, and
Who says it like that?
You having fun over there?
Yves Saint Laurent. I remember we traveled to one of the islands.
You mean pronouncing it properly?
Sounds like you're about to throw up in the middle of it. Yves Saint Laurent.
Hey, so I'll ask the question.
I remember we traveled to the Caribbean islands, and there was a store, and my wife even commented, she goes, "These are some of the best fakes I think I've ever seen."
Yeah.
And, you can pick up any, but, how pissed off would you be if you got it pinched at customs?
There are folks that sell fakes in Tampa. They're, Michelle won't participate, but, there are fakes rolling around South Tampa. There, some of the South Tampa mommies are buying, designer fakes from, a local fake vendor. My wife wants no part of that. But again, if anyone's seen this, or listen, if you're customs, if you work customs, or if you're law enforcement, if you know about this, I'd love to know about the training, because it's not just the loads of like counterfeit merchandise, like that, pallets or humongous shipments are
coming
being
in huge cardboard boxes, stacked in with plastic.
A lot of those get busted, but clearly more get into the country than get busted. But also just individuals rolling through customs, and some of the agents are spotting some of these designer fakes, and they're being taken.
What if you're using it? What if it's like it's not in your luggage, or you're not declaring it? But what if you're carrying it on your person?
No, it's both ways. It's like you're bringing it in, or you're just even carrying it. Listen, I would love to know, first of all, has this happened to anyone? Has anyone been busted and flagged for a fake, some kind of designer fake? Or if you are a customs agent, can you fill us in on these seizures? And, how are you trained to spot a Gucci or a Louis Vuitton or a, Goyard or a Hermes fake?
Or a Saint Laurent.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you have any aspect of this conversation that you can add or answer my questions, love to hear from you. 800-990-1047. Hey, have you seen somebody pulled aside where their designer merchandise was questions as far as authenticity? Anyone know? Anyone have anything to add here? Andrew just put a call on hold. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If anyone has any knowledge, has it happened to you? Have you had something taken away? Are you customs? Can you, if you work for customs, If you work for the feds, you can stay anonymous. You don't have to use your name. You can be completely anonymous. I would just love to know a little more about the process. Because the designer fakes are, pretty prevalent. Mike is in Largo. Mike, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Mike.
Hey, how you doing?
Yes.
When I was in law enforcement, I was in federal law enforcement. It wasn't anything major training. We all have to put our stuff through scanners. It shows up differently on scanners. I'm not going to get into the details of what it is and why, just because of operational reasons, but it does show up differently on individuals.
So you're saying that real designer goods show up differently and agents are trained and know what a real designer good should look like versus a fake?
It's like I said, it's not specifically gone over. It's when I went through the training, it was mentioned as an afterthought, just as a joke, and we're going back over 20 years.
Okay.
But yeah, it was just like, if you get I can't even think of a stupid name brand right now. What was the one he mentioned?
Yeah, Gucci or Prada or whatever.
Yeah, it shows up differently.
Yeah, so
than a normal one.
To look at it, these agents
that actually is.
The agents can't tell a difference by looking at it, but it scans differently, and they know, hey, look out for that.
Yeah, that's a while ago. Hey, thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. George is in St. Pete. George, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, I was in Paris like 15 years ago, and there were signs throughout the airport warning you that if you have anything fake, they will be confiscated and arrested.
Really?
Wow.
And that's
several years ago, at least 15 years ago.
Wow. George, thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Andy is in St. Pete. Andy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Yeah, I don't think they should be allowed to do that because isn't there like due process? I mean, don't you have to go to court for them to prove that it was fake or not?
Yeah, not at the border.
Yeah.
They can take things at the border.
I don't think so. If they can determine if they have knowledge that something is a counterfeit good, I don't think that's going to apply.
I'm thinking like airport security. This isn't. You're not talking about airport.
No. This is not like airport security TSA. No, this is you're coming back into the country and you're going through customs, and they're trained, and apparently it's getting more diligent of late that they are confiscating goods that even individuals are carrying a fake purse or fake bag, that they're confiscating some of the fake goods from what I'm reading.
I guess I misunderstood what you were talking about. I thought like I would come on a plane. I'm going to
No. It's not like TSA just going through the regular. It's coming back into the country, and the customs folks obviously have a certain degree of specialized training for fakes and looking out for smugglers and all that crap. Hey, my aunt. I've told this story before quickly, and then we'll get into the breaking news item that no one has yet. And something happened in Hillsborough County Court yesterday morning. So my aunt, she tried to come into the country with thousands in undeclared overseas jewelry purchases, and she was caught and flagged, and every time she came into the country, she had to be searched and everything. She ended up on the list.
Was she just randomly picked out of the line?
No, she's going through customs and she didn't declare, and then they find all this stuff that was purchased overseas, and she didn't declare to pay the duty on the incoming items.
But I've been through customs several times, and they don't go through every bag.
Listen, a lot of times, on most of my international trips, I just waltz right through.
Yeah.
But, they know what to look for. They're trained. They see things. They spot things that we wouldn't even think of looking for that provide a red flag. All right, are you ready for the breaking news? All right, this did not make the news yet. This happened in Hillsborough County Court yesterday morning.
So you say it's a big case or a very serious?
Well, no, listen, this is not a humongous case, but what happened, news came from a case. A trial was about to begin, and the news is not from that trial per se. It's an ancillary item with the trial. Okay. And again, this is not in the news yet, so the news will get the news from me right now. Hillsborough County Court yesterday morning, a trial was about to begin. Jury selection was about to begin yesterday morning for a burglary case with a battery. So, pretty serious case. The trial's about to begin, jury selection. The defense attorney for the defendant is arrested just as the trial's about to begin.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Can you imagine?
Was the lawyer in the courtroom?
Oh, my God. Yes.
I mean, I'm trying to place all these people.
Hillsborough County bailiffs arrested the defendant's defense attorney in court just as jury selection was about to begin.
Who's the lawyer?
Well, I have.
I mean, it's public record, right? We're not giving out any information.
It is public record. Craig Alonzo Beverly Jr.
I don't know that I've seen his billboards around town.
Craig Alonzo Beverly Jr. was the defense attorney for a case and was arrested for violation of probation in court.
So
your
lawyer's on probation? The lawyer's on probation.
Yes. So technically, the lawyer who was representing the guy in this felony case, the lawyer was actually on probation, and it was a DUI case. So apparently he had a prior DUI, and then this Craig Alonzo Beverly, he was busted on the 26th of December. So he was busted again. So I have the arrest information, and this was again yesterday morning, where he was arrested for violation of probation because he was arrested again on December 26th. So day after Christmas, 3:00 in the morning. Yeah, 3:00. The arrest time was 3:54 in the morning. And the arrest location was I-4 and East Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard. TPD pulled him over. Obviously, there was some probable cause to pull him over, and hit with 3 charges.
Oh, no.
Yeah, hit with 3 charges. Charge 1, VOP DUI, which is violation of probation DUI. That's charge number 1. Charge number 2, DUI second conviction. Charge number 3, driving with license canceled, suspended, or revoked. But the story here is you're a defense attorney about to defend your client in a case, and the Hillsborough County bailiffs arrest you in the middle of the courtroom just as jury selection is about to begin.
That's terrible.
Oh, my God. Holy crap. Is that unbelievable?
Don't you want to check yourself for warrants before you enter the courtroom?
All right, so the case was burglary with battery. He was defending the case. So the case was about some guy went into the home, so he burgled by going into the home and then beat a woman. And that's the case this guy was defending.
Oh, no.
Oh, but yeah, I have all that, Andrew. So the case has now been reset for next Thursday. And the defendant, the guy that's on trial for burglary and battery, now has to determine if he wants to hire a new attorney or stick with Craig Alonzo Beverly Jr.
Did he hire this guy, or was he appointed by the court?
No, this guy works for something called the Dutton Law Firm.
Okay.
Is it Andrew? Is it Dutton? Andrew just saw it. I think it's Dutton. It's like Yellowstone. It's Dutton.
Yeah.
So it's a Yellowstone law firm. So,
oh my goodness,
happened during jury selection. The judge was still doing her part in talking about the prospective jurors and jury selection. The attorneys had not started the questioning or the voir dire yet. But can you imagine that? I mean, the story's not out there. Well, it's out there now, but because I'm the first one to tell the story. But the arrest was like 10. Let me see what the arrest time was. I have it here. So it was like 10:45, 10:44 yesterday morning. He was taken into custody by bailiffs just as a trial was about to begin. Can you imagine you're the defendant sitting there and your lawyer is taken away by the bailiffs? Wait a second. It's not supposed to work like that. Exactly.
I mean, I've heard of lawyers getting arrested, but this takes the cake.
Yeah, so apparently second DUI, violated his probation. A violation of probation or a VOP was issued, and I guess they knew where he was. And Warren came down to arrest him, and they arrested him right as the trial was about to begin.
This is not a good look.
No, it's not. Oh, boy. All right, so that's the story.
Wow.
That is not quite out there yet, but now it is quite out there. That's like a Morons in the News story. So I wonder what the defendant in the case, the burglary and battery case, I wonder what he's going to do. Is he going to find another attorney? Is the firm going to, that's not good for your career. And you know what?
Doesn't the bar really look against, lawyers being on probation?
Say it again?
Doesn't the bar have issues with lawyers being on probation?
Well, I wonder if it was reported. Listen, I don't have all the ins and outs of that. But, as of last night, he was a member in good standing, eligible to practice law in Florida. That might change. There might be some disciplinary action. But, not good for your career. Not a good look to be arrested as you're about to defend somebody in a burglary and battery trial. Holy crap. Anyway, breaking news. That's the kind of story. That's the kind of story that, becomes like the weird news story and then, gets picked up all around the country. And I'm sure local media now is going to be, knocking on the Hillsborough County Prosecutor's Office door. Hey, tell us about this lawyer that was arrested by bailiffs right before the trial yesterday in Hillsborough County Court.
Did the judge have no idea?
No. Apparently, the judge, when the bailiffs came in to arrest the defense attorney, that's, I guess, when the judge was like issuing instructions.
You just adjourn for the day, send the jury home?
Yeah,
all right, guys, sorry.
Yeah, we're gonna have to continue this case.
Let's pick this up again next week.
Anyway, that's inconvenient.
Yeah.
All right, so MJ Morning Show exclusive. Wow. Do you get a refund? What is the
I'm gonna need my retainer back.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Wow. That's I wonder if anyone knows this dude.
I'm sure.
But I mean, listen, you
got a lawyer for like 10 years in town.
You go to law school. I think you went to Florida A&M. I mean, you go to law school. Oh, by the way, his official bar picture, Craig's official bar, it's a nice picture. He looks, nice and put together. He looks like a serious lawyer. He's wearing $1 million suit.
None of the lawyers put their mugshots on their bar profile picture.
Hold on. I'm about to say that, Craig's actual profile picture on the Florida Bar website is, good looking. He's a good looking guy. But then you look at his mugshot and it's night and day. Holy crap. Anyway, so there you have it. Hey, folks, I want you to watch MJ TV right now. Andrew, take Fester's camera.
Okay.
I want you to watch Fester's eyes and head snap to attention. Competition for Hostess and Little Debbie. There, look at that.
Ooh,
look at that.
I'm listening.
Hey, this is a shocker. This is a surprise. Yeah, Andrew, you saw this? Yeah, apparently, out of nowhere, people didn't see this coming, but Hostess and Little Debbie, I love that hat. You know what? I want to get a Little Debbie hat. I want to start, when I go out and about town, I want to get a Little Debbie hat. That's what I want. Where can I get a Little Debbie hat? They sell that online?
I'm sure
Little Debbie hat?
I'm sure I could get one for you.
All right. So guess who's about to launch a line of snack cakes? Who's about to launch a line of snacks to compete with Hostess and Little Debbie?
Is it a big national company that I would know instantly?
It's huge. Any idea? Come on.
Is it Pillsbury?
What?
Is it Pillsbury?
No. Come on.
Well, that's not such a weird answer. Probably not Entenmann's.
Nope. Come on.
I mean, there's all the store brands. Is it? Come
on.
Is it Sara Lee?
No. They already have.
I don't know. I'm
cakes
asking.
and
I don't know.
No,
I'm asking.
Wonder Bread.
Okay. I mean, I was getting there.
Now, Wonder Bread.
Sara Lee isn't that crazy an answer.
Yeah. So the makers of didn't Wonder Bread get picked up like? Doesn't Bimbo own Wonder Bread these days? Isn't Bimbo a? Who owns Wonder Bread? Oh, Flowers.
Flowers Food is the
okay.
Wonder Bread
All right.
company.
Correction then. All right. So it's Flowers.
Yeah. Don't call them a bunch of bimbos.
No. But what's the Mexican company Bimbo? Who they bought? Oh, they bought Nabisco. Bimbo, right? Isn't Bimbo the parent company of Nabisco now? Bunch of bimbos.
Yeah, well, it was Skank Bakeries, but they ended up going with Bimbo Bakeries.
Bimbo. Yeah, I think they.
Bimbo Bakeries is the American corporate arm of the Mexican
multinational. But so they own
from Grupo Bimbo.
Grupo Bimbo.
That means a whole bunch of bimbos.
Oh, okay. They own Sara Lee, Entenmann's. So who bought Nabisco? So another Mexican conglomerate bought like Nabisco or something.
Montez.
Oh yeah, Mondial, something like that. Yeah. That's what it is. All right. So Wonder Bread, I guess. Yeah, that's the Flowers company. They're about to launch a whole line of like snack cakes. So Fester, you're gonna have another option,
dude. I just bought some
for your caloric cramming.
Okay, so speaking of my caloric cramming, I just bought a box of Little Debbie's Swiss cake rolls.
Yeah.
Those are on point, man.
I was going to say they're gone now, right?
Those are always good. You know what? I eat them like
How many in a box?
Well, there's like 10 in a box.
How many are left?
12 rolls, but 6 packs or whatever. Right. And they're just delicious. I'm looking forward to Wonder Bread's offerings.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
All right. Would you like to know an indicator as to how good your sex life could be? There is a gesture. Maybe a gesture is not there is an action. There is something that people do physically that can indicate whether they're really good in bed or that they're great in their sex life. And there's a correlation between this very common activity and sexual ability.
Don't say sit-ups because I'm out.
It's not sit-ups.
So if you can do like all these sit-ups and you get that pelvic thrust in, I don't know.
What has research determined is a good indicator regarding your sex life? I'm not going to make you guess because people, it's going to be too tough to guess. So,
is it gender specific?
No, it works both ways.
Oh, so touching your toes is out.
So it's men and women, and this particular activity, this behavior, this gesture, this can indicate
this gesture.
Yeah, a better, well, so to speak.
Okay,
can indicate a better sex life. I'm just going to tell you what it is. There's a brand new study that was published in Evolution and Human Behavior, a journal.
Is it flexibility related?
It's grip strength. It's handshake, grip strength, and upper body strength.
Oh, my God.
And it is men and women that a good grip, a firm handshake, that is a measure of upper body strength. And there is a correlation between that and sexual behavior. What are you snickering at over there? Why are you snickering?
I just thought of an off-color joke about how I get my grip strength, and it has nothing to do with my actual sex life. That's all.
Okay, thank you very much.
So grip strength is an indicator. So if somebody, you ever meet somebody who just like really gets their rocks off on crushing your hand?
By the way, did you get the Depeche Mode "Enjoy the Silence" from me for just a second there? Yeah. Okay. All right. So researchers at Washington State University analyzed data from 4,316 adults obtained from a National Health and Nutrition Examination survey. Stronger men are more likely to be in long-term relationships and have more sexual partners compared to their peers. Stronger women more likely to have a longer list of sexual partners compared to their weaker peers.
Hold on. It sounds like it's contradicting each other. Stronger men are more likely to be in long-term relationships.
Right.
And have more sexual partners.
Strong, yeah. Well,
isn't the point of long-term relationships not to have a ton of sexual partners?
You can have both. Yeah, it's not a monogamous story, but again, it's upper body strength. The grip, the handshake can indicate a better sex life. Listen, don't quiz me up and down. I'm just relaying the facts from the researchers from this university in Washington.
Listen, I'm not coming after you. I'm coming after...
Why don't you go threaten the journal people at Evolution and Human Behavior then?
Yeah, I want the people at Evolution telling me about the reproduction of humans because of upper body strength.
Hey, listen, just interesting stuff. That's what we do here on the MJ Morning Show.
The University of Washington State, they could either focus on curing cancer or let's talk about what makes people do it more often.
Interesting stuff here on the MJ Morning Show. That is what we are all about here on the program. All right, speaking of sex, loaded today.
Oh.
If you want to have better sex, now, this might be a good reason to go to the phones. And this would be a question for women. Women, if you're looking for better sex, an expert is saying, find a man who cries. All right.
Okay.
So, or a great handshake. So
either way.
So what if you find a guy that has a great firm handshake and he cries like a baby?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
No, apparently guys that cry make better lovers. There's a relationship. Listen, let's go to phones on this. This is simple. I'll give you more details, but ladies, do you have any experience, to our female listeners, do you have any experience with guys who cry, sensitive crying guys? Are they better lovers? Are they better in bed? Do you have any experience on this? Or can you dispel this? All right, 800-990-1047. Oh, I know you've got questions. I've got more details.
All kinds of questions.
I'm about to go into more details and facts. But first of all, this is very simple. Ladies, do you have any knowledge? Is there any correlation between good lovers in your life and whether they cry? So a man that cries is supposed to be a much better lover, according to Marina Lazaris, a relationship expert. And she's the author of Men Need Love Too. And she says that men who cry are the best lovers. And she calls it the fine line between vulnerability and masculinity is the biggest challenge for men in today's society. And finding a man in touch with his emotions will allow a woman to find the catch of a lifetime.
Okay. I mean, nothing makes me more attractive than just bawling everywhere.
Oh, man.
Crying.
So does he have feelings? Is he in touch with his inner self? Does he love brunch?
I love brunch. I don't cry.
Oh, man, look at the phones, every single line. Oh, let me help Andrew out and put some of these on hold. Hang on, man. I'm just going to put... stop what? Hold on. Oh, he doesn't want me to put him on hold. Okay, I screw up the phone system, apparently.
Okay,
all
right. Andrew will figure it out.
So the phones are loaded. Lori will be first, and Denise and Andrew's screening every single line. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Allegedly, men that cry are better in bed. They're better lovers. Lori St. Pete, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hi, MJ. How are you?
Doing well.
Good. My husband cries as well as he has a good handshake, and he's not very active in bed. Doesn't really have the desire even.
Wow, sounds like he's got low T.
Yeah, we've been together 21 years, and it's always been like this.
Oh, really?
Oh,
yeah.
Even in the beginning, he wasn't interested in the no.
Oh, In the very beginning, it was quite active, but then after we got married, he just became inactive.
All right, so you're dispelling he has a good handshake and he's very sensitive and cries, but he's not doing it for you in bed.
Nope.
Have you talked to him about it?
Dispel it.
Have you mentioned
Yeah,
it?
we've talked
over the 21
we've
years.
Talked a little bit about it. He tried Viagra. It didn't work very well, and then now he just doesn't want to try anything.
Wow. And let me ask you a question. Have you tolerated it or have you strayed at all in 21 years?
No, I haven't strayed. I've thought about it, but I suppose if the right opportunity came along, I would.
Wow.
But no, we just don't have a sex life, really.
Well, listen, I'm sorry to hear that, Lori.
Wow.
Thank you.
I wish you the best. Thank you for sharing this most intimate moment with Fester and me and 250,000 other people.
Way to start on a downer, Lori.
Thanks for the topic.
Thank you, Lori.
Thank you.
Have a great day. Thanks for listening.
Right out of the gate, everything you said, she's like, no, my husband doesn't want to. No, he's not interested at all.
That's a big fat.
I mean, I was expecting all these calls supporting what you're saying.
Guess what? I think that's the sound his wang makes. All right, let me grab Denise in Lutz. Denise, MJ Morning Show, welcome. Hi.
Hello there.
Hello there.
I'm still busy feeling so bad for Lori. That's terrible.
I know. It's almost like I heard somebody died or something. I feel bad.
It sounds like somebody's been dead the whole time.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no, I'm the opposite. I love men that are sensitive because sex for me has a lot to do with the emotions, and without emotions, it's just flat.
All right, hold on, Denise. What defines sensitive? I mean, what about a romantic or a caring guy? He doesn't necessarily have to be a crier, right?
No, I really don't prefer crying, but I do like men that are in touch with their emotions, self-aware, caring, sensitive men.
Denise, are you currently married or in a relationship?
I'm not married. I'm pretty much in a relationship.
All right, and is he a sensitive guy?
He is. He's self-aware. He doesn't cry, but
Is he performing well for you, Denise?
yeah, he performs.
All right.
When I was married, there was a lot more depth to it, and that was fabulous. I mean, we had sex every day for
So hold on, you had sex every day for what?
25 years.
Holy crap! So what the hell happened?
Well, I wanted to travel, and he didn't, so it didn't work out.
Hold on, you wanted to go to Boston and he didn't, so you got divorced?
No, I wanted to travel the world.
Oh, okay. All right.
He wanted to stay home with the kids. So.
Do you still talk to your ex, or is it broken off?
Yeah, no, we talk,
All
but
right.
he's got a girlfriend, I've got a boyfriend.
All right.
But I do think that emotions deepen the connection, and it makes sex better.
All right, Denise, thank you very much.
What a crazy breakup story.
Yeah. Wow.
Denise, I want to travel. I just want to sit here at home and do you every day.
No, or spend time with the kids.
25 years, they do it every day.
All right,
Nope, I'm not leaving a zip code.
Opened up a line, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Tiffany is in St. Pete. Tiffany, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ. Hey, Buzz. I just wanted to put my little 2 cents in. I have a husband of 3.5 years, and he does cry once in a while when emotions get really deep for him. And I think that makes a better man. It makes him more sensitive to my needs. He's awesome in bed, and I have no issues with him whatsoever. I love him.
Wow. And
He's deep.
what makes him cry? Can you give me an example of like the last thing that he cried about?
Just recently, last night, he always tells me every few minutes, whatever, I love you, and yeah, that's great. But I reached into him and I just looked at him in the face and just went up to him and I said, I love you because I appreciate you. I love you because you keep a roof over my head. I love you because you're honest with me and you show me compassion and you love me for who I am. And that teared him up. I mean, for a man to hear that from his lady and know that I appreciate everything he does for me, and not just a fly-by-night, hey, I love you kind of thing, but just really deep conversation and let him realize that I care, and he's my world.
Oh, that's so nice. You know, in a world with such...
it's my second marriage.
Oh, well, you know, in a world with such turmoil, that's such a pleasant love story. It brought sunshine to a cloudy day.
That'd be
a
good
man
song.
needs to hear it, not just a lady.
Yeah, well, thank you, Tiffany.
They're the forgotten ones, and they need to be told by their ladies, listen, I love you, and I appreciate you, and you're doing a great job being my man.
And I said, what about breakfast at Tiffany's? Thank you, Tiffany.
That's where my name came from.
That's what I say. You love the blue box, don't you?
I do, but you know what? It's not worth anything more than what I have in the love of my man.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, Tiffany. Have a great day. 800-990-1047. If you're just tuning in, a relationship expert says that for better sex, you want a guy that cries.
Wow.
All right, let me grab Adrian in Newport Richey. Adrian, MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Adrian.
How are y'all?
We're great. Do you have a crying guy in your life?
I thankfully do not. All of the guys in my life meow.
Wait a second.
Whoa. Some kind of dominatrix
not
over
like
here?
that. Not like that. They're just. I live with a bunch of male cats. So.
I thought you were like into furry conventions or something.
No, not quite my thing.
Yeah,
not quite my thing.
You really did not set that up well. I mean, we're thinking, what are you? Meow for meow.
Meow 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 meow.
Stop! You're turning her on so much right now.
They're all watching you right now.
Hold on, you.
All the cats are watching on MJTV.
And I am making Adrian hot.
Yes.
Oh, she's purring now. All right. So, Adrian, do you not have a relationship with a guy at all?
No. I have been married and divorced twice, and am now most happily single. And so neither one were criers. One was better than the other, but I actually wanted to go back to the hand strength study from WSU.
Oh, yeah.
Washington State University.
Yeah, so the previous item, and for those that missed that, there was another item that researchers from Washington State University found that for better sex, you want somebody with upper body strength, and that can be manifested through a strong handshake. All right, go ahead.
All right, so I am an alumni from Washington State University.
Yeah.
Our official motto is world class, face to face. Our unofficial motto is 1 in 3 with an STD. So,
wow.
1 in 3.
As far as curing cancer goes, WSU is probably a little more focused on the 11 because they have issues with that.
1 in 3 with an STD.
Yes, sir.
Well, are you saying that promiscuity runs rampant on the Washington State University campus?
It was a lot of small town folk who were away from home for the first time. So, yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
1 in 3 with an STD, the unofficial motto of Washington State University. Is that like in Spokane, or where is that?
It is in Pullman, Washington.
All right. Wow. 1 in 3 with an STD.
It's south of Spokane, much smaller than Spokane, on the Moscow border. So, yeah, it's...
So it's closer to Idaho. It's right by the Idaho border, right?
Yeah, Idaho.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
All right. Thank you, Adrian. Great phone call. And
have a great day.
You too.
1 in 3 with an STD.
You never know what you're going to get here.
That's crazy.
I love doing this. I love showing up to work. You never know what the hell's going to happen. All right, let me grab Andrew, one more call. Let me do one more here, and I got to move on. Lori, Safety Harbor. Lori, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Good morning. Welcome. I'm sorry. Thank you. So I wanted to get back to the topic at hand about the men who cry are better lovers. My husband of 17 years, who I'm still currently with, is not a crybaby, but he will cry. He's not scared to cry. He's always said his sister taught him that it's okay to cry and he can cry when he needs to. And by far the best lover I have ever had in my life, the best sex, and I agree with that statement 100%. And he's a man's man, like a manly man. He's not,
Right.
like.
So what
I
was
don't know,
what was
the
the
kind of
last
guy who
thing,
can't-
Lori? What
I'm
was the
sorry,
last
Rick.
thing that made him cry?
Most recently, well, I can't remember per se off the top of my head, but he will cry if he's extremely angry. He will cry if, of course, the loss of a family member or a friend or something extremely sad. But he also will cry from joy as well. So, but I can't remember off the top of my head the last thing that made him cry.
I mean, if he sees a meadow with like a butterfly, does he like, oh, it's so beautiful?
No.
Oh,
No,
Lori.
I don't know. I would classify that as like a crybaby. but yeah, he's definitely not scared to cry when the situation calls for it and he has to bust a tear. He definitely will.
This show is so therapeutic. You get so much from this show. All right. Hey, thank you for checking in, Lori. Just out of curiosity, how old are you?
36.
And how long in this current relationship?
17 years.
Wow. That's going strong. All right. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. You betcha. All right. Hey, I just took a phone call off Mike for a second. I have some more information on the lawyer arrest in downtown Tampa.
Mr.
So
Beverly?
Yeah, I'll get to that in just a second. What are you? Oh no, Michelle just phoned in on the hotline.
About what?
I guess we'll find. Well, I'm guessing it has something to do with the subject matter. Yes, Michelle.
You are not a crier.
Oh no.
You cry for nothing.
Have you ever seen me cry?
No.
From a relationship standpoint,
Never.
Yeah.
Grandfather passes away. No tears.
Oh, you stop it.
I'm serious.
Listen.
No tears.
Hold on,
everybody.
I've never seen you shed a tear.
No, look, if there's
Birth of our children.
If there's
no tears.
That's not true at all. I absolutely shed a tear on at least the birth of Chloe. Absolutely.
Nope.
Yeah, not Julian so much.
On an occasional movie, I will shed a tear during an occasion.
What movie? Name the movie. You must not have watched it in my presence. Who were you watching it with?
Tommy Boy.
Yeah, when they hit the deer.
Yeah.
It was a very sad part.
You're crying because you're laughing so hard.
Michelle, listen, there are times where I'll shed a tear during a sad movie or something emotional. Listen, that's not true.
Nope. I've never seen you. Never seen you cry. I've never seen you cry.
What if he hits a thumb or hits his with a hammer or something and smashes a limb?
Nope.
No, I curse. And there's science that if you let's say hurt yourself, you smash your thumb with a hammer, if you smash your knee into the corner of a coffee table, there is actual science that you can reduce the pain by screaming curse words.
Is that why you do that?
I'm not a real heavy
But you
duty.
don't cry.
I'm not a heavy duty cursor either. All right, so are you saying?
You're not a crier.
And I'm completely lousy in bed, right?
Well, yeah.
Well, you're not a crier.
Yeah. And
So
Michelle,
I'd have to maybe dispute that.
All right.
Michelle makes up for the cursing in your relationship.
Oh, yeah. All right. Here we go. Boom, chicka, wow, wow. All right. So Michelle was supposed to be here. I'm glad you called in. Michelle was supposed to be here again this morning, but road rash face continues. So I told Michelle that, Michelle, how did you think you were going to get the pro-fractional laser face treatment on Monday and then be here?
Okay. I'm sorry. I made these appointments before I offered my services to you. And then I said, oh, by the way, I have this appointment. So I don't know how it's going to work for you this week.
Yeah.
Remember?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
So
I make these appointments well in advance.
That's okay.
All right. So you'll pop in maybe next week, few days?
Maybe.
Maybe,
We'll
yeah.
see.
Yeah, by the
Remember,
way.
I'm having the the lower part of my face I'm having done on Wednesday. So.
All right, so you better come Monday and Tuesday next week before you get all chop meated up good again next week.
Or Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, hold on. No, hold
She's
on.
having it Wednesday after the morning show.
Oh, after the morning show Wednesday, so you can come in Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah.
All right. By the way, the search for a new member of the MJ Morning Show is going very, very well. There are some phenomenal applicants that want to join us on the show. So we are bringing new people on. So get ready for a very exciting time. You know, new cast member will be joining the MJ Morning Show. Who will it be? What will they bring to the show? Extensive nationwide search is currently in progress. And we're getting some phenomenal options. So I'm very excited about this. Hi, Michelle. Love you.
Love you too. Non-crier.
Even if it looks like you fell into a vat of boiling soup.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll be gone soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.
All right. There was something like Twisted and Morbid that I kind of wanted her on Mic 3 or Mic 4.
For today?
Yeah. Well, yesterday, too. There was something kind of twisted and morbid about, hey, Andrew, put Michelle's camera on MJ TV. And you're like, ah! Oh, my God. Holy frick. Oh, my. What the hell?
Okay, hold on now.
Yes.
Is it really that bad? Like her face is melting off?
Dude.
Well, why the hell did she think she could even come in the first place?
Well, it's a very good question.
She's had this,
Dude.
And Monday you're like, oh, yeah, she'll wear a ball cap and keep it low.
If you would have seen her when I picked her up at the dermatology place on Monday, you would have thought that, again, she was dragged face down on a car bumper from 275 and Dale Mabry down to the gates at MacDill, face down, dragged behind a car. I mean, that's or in a fire, or like a smelting factory explosion, a kiln explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are the steel? What's steel?
Smelting.
Okay, that's called the smelter?
Yeah, smelter.
Big old blast furnace?
Helter Smelter. All right.
What's the new information you said you had?
Oh, yeah. So it turns out, for the breaking news that I had, and again, I broke the story. No one else had this story. So, any local news that gets a story heard it here on the MJ Morning Show. This is one of these stories that's like a Florida man. This is the kind of story that'll go national. When a lawyer about to start a felony burglary and battery case in Hillsborough County Court yesterday morning is arrested by Hillsborough County bailiffs just as the trial's about to begin, just as jury selection is about to begin. The judge is giving instructions, and the bailiffs come in and arrest the attorney for the defendant because of a second DUI and a violation of probation.
So is the defendant, and I don't know if you know this or not, but is the defendant currently housed at the Falkenberg Hotel?
Well, I believe he was taken, and then I believe he is bonded out.
No, the defendant in the...
I'm talking about the defendant as in the lawyer.
Yeah, the lawyer went to jail.
Right.
Did they take the same bus back? I mean, are you sitting next to your lawyer going back to the...
So again, the lawyer that was busted in Hillsborough County Court yesterday, just as the trial's about to begin. Can you imagine you're the defendant and your lawyer gets arrested right in front of your very eyes as the trial's about to begin? Craig Alonzo Beverly the second or junior.
Yeah, I've seen them both
ways.
ways.
Yeah, there's both ways. So it's Craig Alonzo Beverly, either junior or the second. And he had a first DUI on 4/19/21. That was at Palm Avenue and Tampa Street. And then stopped again just after Christmas, just last year, 12/26 at 3:54 in the morning. And that would have been a violation of his probation. And that's why he was arrested in court, get ready to start a trial. That sucks.
You think lawyers would know better than to have a couple of drinks and get behind a wheel? Just,
you know what?
Industry-wide.
You're probably right about that.
I mean,
you would think that a lawyer involved in a trial would probably not get hammered at a bar. It's good advice. Good advice for lawyers everywhere.
Just putting it out there, lawyers.
Or other things that other lawyers could do to get disbarred.
Is this a disbarrable case for Mr. Alonzo or Mr. Beverly?
So
I mean, this is super embarrassing.
Yeah,
This is not a good look for lawyers in general.
I don't think it's good for his career, but I don't know if this is disbarment. I mean, he didn't steal. He didn't, rig traffic stops.
He wasn't like maliciously conspiring to do something.
Right, yeah.
But-
So, I'm guessing that there'll be disciplinary action from the bar, but I don't know if that's going to be
Do
disbarable.
you see a sanction, maybe?
That's what I'm saying.
It's a big word.
Yes.
We'll use the big word.
Yes,
Use the big word.
yes,
Sanction.
I would say. But again, man, this is a Florida man story.
Yeah.
This is one of these national stories. Lawyer arrested for probation violation just before he's about to represent someone in another case in court. That's unbelievable. All right. So 8:40 actually, 8:40 at the MJ Morning Show. Still going strong, hour and 20 minutes plus of nonstop MJ. And guess which profession, guess which service saw a large bump in demand this week in Washington, D.C.?
Oh, no. Come on. I know exactly where
Think about this. What product or service saw its demand skyrocket in Washington, D.C. this week?
I mean, this happens every time there's a Super Bowl or a political convention.
You know it.
Or Matt Gaetz is in town.
You got it.
So, I mean, it has to be the escort industry.
Yes, that's correct. Absolutely right. Yes. Hey, I have a statement from a hooker or an escort.
From an escort.
That the demand was so high, she was able to jam her prices up by $500. Yeah, so
boy, the inflation. Talk about the price of
the Trump inauguration has caused a massive increase in demand for escorts in Washington, D.C. One unnamed Washington, D.C. sex worker told TMZ that she's called out sick from her regular hotel job in order to accommodate the rising demand for her side gig. With a busy influx of visitors flooding Washington, D.C. for the inauguration this week, and all the balls.
All the balls.
Balls are an operative word here.
Balls everywhere.
She told TMZ it's fascinating how big events like this rev up the industry, with customers craving both companionship and a connection while in Washington, D.C. Another unnamed escort says it's not just during the inauguration. This escort, who caters to high-end clients, says more women have been getting into the adult work over the past 6 months, mostly driven by fears about job security and diminishing wages.
Wow.
She also told TMZ that some of the Johns are leaning into kinkier things as events are in full swing this week. A third escort, who is identified, Marcy Diamond, might not be the name on her government-issued birth certificate.
It might be.
A third escort, Marcy Diamond, she says, yep, she's confirming the employment trend. She shares how a woman who once outed her to her mom is now looking to join the profession, all because of financial issues and struggling during the current economy. Marcy Diamond. Oh, Fester just found her.
Marcy Diamond. She loves to party. Her pronouns are she, her.
Wow.
All right, I got to get off this page.
Oh my God. Fester is on her. What site is that?
You don't want to know.
Oh my, I never heard of this site. Trist?
Okay, we can stop talking.
A site called Trist?
I just typed in Marcy Diamond and it
Oh, and it came right up.
Yeah. Marcy Diamond escort.
Marcy Diamond.
Apparently there's like a real actress named Marcy Diamond who I don't want to confuse this person.
Okay, all right. Anyway, so Marcy, she's upped her rates. Marcy was charging $700 an hour. My God, that's like more than most hooker lawyers. So Marcy has upped her rates from $700 an hour to $1,200 an hour because they're so in demand in Washington, D.C. this week.
I'm just saying, Stormy Daniels would make $1 million this week if she. This is her time.
Yeah, where was she? You figured she'd have some kind of pay-per-view special or something going on.
Something happening.
Wow.
This is poor marketing right there.
Wow. All right. 8:45 at the MJ Morning Show. Guess who's raising their prices?
Hookers in Washington.
Nope.
Oh.
Well, that's true. But,
Okay.
but did you hear me say moving on?
I know.
That was an indication that I'm going beyond hookers.
Right, and what I did was called a throwback joke.
Yeah, I don't have much experience in gauging hooker pricing.
It's not exactly on the commodities market.
Although, Fester, you used to work for a hooker, or used to date a hooker booker.
For a little while, I dated a girl who worked for an escort agency.
In Tampa.
Yes.
But she was not an escort.
No.
We called her the hooker booker.
She answered the phone.
I just remember you brought her to a dinner.
Yeah.
And she ordered the most expensive freaking thing on the menu. She ordered like a 5-pound lobster. And then she was like,
The way she was.
Oh my God. How long did you date the hooker booker?
One morning show dinner and 5 times.
What was her first name? Do you remember?
No.
Does Allison know this? Allison must have heard this story.
She knows that this person existed in the...
Hold on. You don't remember the girl's name?
I don't. I know she called me one time. One time we were doing like a big promotion. Like we're giving away a lot of money. And she called me and wanted to know how she could win it. And I'm like, never call me again. Click. She's like, hey, how do I rig this radio cut? And I was like, I'm never talking to you again. Click.
All right. So
I don't remember her name.
All right. That's fine. All right. She worked for a local Tampa escort agency.
Right off of Hillsborough Avenue.
They had an office?
They had it was like these janky, it was Waters Avenue.
Right.
And they had like these janky double building, like a 2-story building.
yeah.
And they were on the second floor of one of these offices.
Oh, yeah.
And
So
the
like
calls would come in.
Like the janky strip centers where
Yeah.
they have some janky retail below.
And then janky offices
and
up
then some
top.
janky offices up top.
And I met her at the office one time.
Hold on. How did you meet her to begin with?
I don't even remember.
So Fester meets this woman, and she was not an escort herself, but she worked for an escort agency. She answered the phones.
She set up the
and
appointments.
Put the dates together.
Yeah.
Does that still exist where you've got escort agencies, or all the women doing it themselves on the apps and the website that you just found?
I mean, I think the heyday of those agents, I mean, it has to be some kind of organization. I mean, it seems pretty dangerous just to be like a rogue escort out there. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. But I have no idea. But yeah, the hooker booker.
We've had escorts call the show before.
Yeah.
If there's like an escort story that's popped up, on occasion, it's, I'm sure there are some listening right now, whether they'd call or not. Listen, I'll give it a test, because I guess the question would be from the TMZ piece, if you're an escort, have you raised your rates, or is that just a Washington, D.C. inauguration week?
That's supply and demand.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, nothing's happening in this town to warrant a boost in services rendered or needed.
Hey, listen, I'll give it. Any escorts listening to the show right now? How's business? I mean,
brisk today.
800-990-1047. Any escorts listening to the MJ Morning Show right now? Any comments on the DC escorts apparently in high demand this week because of the inauguration? And what about raising rates? Is $700 an hour? Is that common? Did Tampa escorts charge $700 an hour?
I don't think so. I mean, this is a pretty big event. I mean, if there were any entrepreneurial people, they would be in Washington right now.
But when the Super Bowl comes to town, you've got, any big event. Like the Super Bowl this year is being held in New Orleans.
Right.
And it's a given. All the law enforcement, local, state, feds, they know that the adult entertainers, they come in from all over the country to these events. And I know for a fact that when we've had the Super Bowl here in Tampa, local police agencies, TPD, Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office, they last time we had the Super Bowl, remember there were a whole bunch of prostitution arrests, and they do sweeps and roundups and stings? Listen, any escorts listening to the show right now, 800-990-1047. And if you want to remain anonymous, I fully understand it. 800-990-1047. Again, I'm not expecting to have the phones blow out, but listen, every once in a while, if we've got a story related to this, sometimes, an adult entertainer, escort, will phone the show. And if you happen to be listening and you want to, answer some questions, 800-990-1047. That's 800-990-1047. If they call, they call. If they don't, they don't. All right, so I was getting ready to shift gears. And before I talked about...
what price is going up?
Netflix.
Again?
Yeah. They. By the way, the phones were ringing.
Didn't they just...
Wait, Andrew's answering some calls right now. Andrew, screen quickly to see if you have, before I move on. Yeah, Netflix just had a price increase last year, right? So Netflix is now jamming up prices again. And Netflix is on fire. They are adding... a lot of streaming services are actually losing subscribers, and Netflix keeps putting on, even as they raise prices, Netflix is continuing to put on more subscribers.
I'd say we're in the middle of Squid Games 2.
Yeah, Chloe started watching that. Yeah. All right, hold on a minute. Anonymous. Anonymous is on the line in Spring Hill. Anonymous, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, can you turn your radio all the way down for me?
Sure.
All right, thank you.
She takes orders really well.
Anonymous, are you an escort?
I am.
Are you raising your rates? How's business right now?
Well, I was laughing at you guys talking about the inauguration and they're making all that money raising their rates. But no, usually around the holidays tend to lower them. But taxes are coming, so,
Hold on. You mean tax refunds are coming? Is that what you're alluding?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Good money.
So, Anonymous, how long have you been an escort?
About 4 years.
And what got you into the biz?
The pandemic, the 2020 pandemic, my granddaughter was born, and I tried watching her and working, and it was just too much for an old lady. So,
well, hold on. You're an old lady escort?
Well, I'm an older woman escort.
Well, you said too much for an old lady. That was your word.
All right. So, if you don't mind me asking,
working a regular job.
How old are you?
Honestly,
yeah,
49.
Okay.
Well, that's not 49's not old. Yeah, 40.
Well, it's older. It's older.
Right, so
yes, it's older.
How old are most of the escorts in the biz?
Probably in their mid-20s.
Gotcha. And do you work every day?
If someone calls.
And where do you advertise?
I know y'all were talking about like apps and stuff like that if people just go rogue, but yeah, we do just go rogue anymore. I don't have a pimp or anything like that, and I'm just on a site.
You don't have a guy with a big furry hat and fur jacket driving a Cadillac with huge white wall tires?
Nope.
Well, that's good.
My little Kia. I run around myself.
Can I ask what do you charge?
$300 an hour. It's far from $900 or $700.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, but are you servicing like the greater Spring Hill area?
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow. And where do you advertise?
Can I say it?
Yeah.
I'm just curious. I don't know where,
it's called Erotic Monkey, and it's online.
Hold on. Erotic Monkey?
Yeah.
Right.
So do you have any appointments today? Are you on your way to an appointment?
No, I'm on my way to the casino.
All right.
Are
Are
you going to the casino to work, or are you going for just
No, to play, to have fun.
All right,
make some money.
Oh, you're sitting. You're going to sit in front of the slots for 5 hours?
There you go.
All right, so you're going to be smoking too?
Probably so.
There you go. All right, well, Anonymous Escort, thank you for calling the MJ Morning Show.
No problem. Y'all have a great day.
I appreciate it.
See, good luck at the casino.
Look at that. $300 an hour. Headed to the Hard Rock right now.
That's right. You want to know where your money's going?
Magic there.
Well, maybe she's going to try to drum up business over there, too.
I'm sure.
I'm sure they've got a few that roll through that place.
Sounds like a lovely lady.
And listen, we appreciate you listening, Anonymous Escort. Erotic monkey. Erotic monkey. Is she making that up?
It sounds pretty legit.
All right, 8:55 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, the Netflix story.
Yes.
So, no, the Netflix is raising prices again. All right, hold on. Back in a minute. We got almost an hour to go on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105. Two college brothers. And 9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. I just had a whole bunch of texts after our anonymous escort called in. I literally have 10 texts from people that I know that are listening. It's like, oh, my God. One of my buddies, Bobby, said he almost ran off the road.
Don't do that, Bobby.
He's in the insurance business too, not auto insurance, big time, insurance. But that's hysterical, dude. That's insane. Almost ran into a car. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, so the Netflix deal, surprise. Hey, I will say that Netflix has given us a crap load of content, though.
They really have.
They really are seemingly reinvesting, but they're making money hand over fist. Hold on a second. Fester just said something regarding Allison, his current wife. Should I say current, or does that kind of...
First wife.
Fester's first and current wife.
Numerically, it's true.
Allison. So Fester just said, by the way, I was out with the hooker booker on a date, and that was the first time I actually met Allison. So what did you say?
No, we're talking about timelines of stuff.
Okay.
And
so I misinterpreted?
You asked if we took Kit Gingrich to a lobster restaurant.
Yep, Newt Gingrich's mother.
And you asked if I took the hooker booker there, and I said no.
Okay.
But I said, do you remember we took Kit Gingrich to Applebee's? We went to the Applebee's on Henderson.
Which is now Bonefish, right?
I don't know what it is.
I think it's now Bonefish. That used to be an Applebee's on Henderson right near Fresh Market.
But the Applebee's on Henderson, we had like a lunch. I think we invited listeners to come out or whatever. And it was at that lunch that I met Allison. But...
And hold on, she was just a listener?
I think she was just there at lunch.
All right, so the hooker booker had nothing to do with it?
No.
Okay, all right. But I do remember, what was the event? So Fester, at one point, this is during the original MJ Morning Show run, probably, when did you get married? What year?
I got married in, oh God.
What year?
2001.
All right, so 98, 99?
Sure.
You were out with the hooker booker, but you brought her to a morning show dinner.
We used to have morning show dinners.
We did a big morning show dinner.
And it was at like a really nice steakhouse.
And the freaking date, who worked for an escort agency, and she booked the escorts.
Yep.
She ordered the most expensive. She ordered like a 5-pound lobster.
Good on her. It was like bigger than like the plate. It was like just coming over.
So I misinterpreted that. Yeah. But you met Allison. We were doing another dinner with Kit Gingrich.
It was a lunch.
We did a lunch, and Allison was there, your current wife?
I think she was just there having lunch. And, we're talking to everybody, and I bumped into her. Then I saw her again a couple weeks later. And
she was just randomly having lunch?
Yeah.
Or she had heard that we were going to be there?
No, she didn't care about this show. She still doesn't care that much. But no, she was just there having lunch, and she's like, "Why are you people walking to my table or something?" Anyway, but so anytime I see Newt Gingrich on TV, I was like, "Hey, there he is. There's the guy." But we went to it was a really nice restaurant. I think it was like Ruth's Chris level.
Ruth's Chris. Why? Because Ruth, she bought the Chris Steakhouse.
Okay.
So that's why it became Ruth's Chris. And now Darden owns it. Darden owns, tons of stuff. Darden owns Capitol Grill. Darden owns Ruth's Chris.
Yeah.
They own Longhorn.
Yeah,
they own Olive Garden. Yeah.
So anyway,
they sold Red Lobster in the nick of time years ago. All right, go ahead.
So we go to this nicer restaurant, and we're looking at the menu, and everybody can get what they wanted, and she's like, "What can I get?" And she kind of looked at me. I remember her asking, she's like, "What can I get?" And I looked at her, I was like, "Anything you want." And she's like, "Anything?" I go, "Anything." And she's like, "Okay." And the guy comes around, "Yeah, I'll take the lobster." Closes the menu, puts it back. I'm like, "Okay." And then it was like, $200.
Lobster's expensive these days.
Yeah.
No, and that's back then.
It was expensive then too.
I remember that I went for a job interview in Portland, Maine. This is back in like 1988.
Oh, how much different would life be if you took that job?
Dude, who knows? There were multiple jobs that I either did not get or I did not take. And, you wonder about that. You wonder what would have happened if I went here and not. I mean, I ended up, getting hired at the Power Pig in '94, joined with BJ. The MJ and BJ show was born. What if I had taken a different path? Because I was sort of in a management trajectory as a program director.
Oh, you would have hated that.
And well, before I came to Tampa, I was both. In West Palm, I was the program director as well as the morning show on 95.5 in West Palm, the old WOVV. All right, so back over to Netflix.
So they're raising prices again.
Yep. Stock shot up, man. Tell you what, they're bucking the trend because a lot of the streaming services are hemorrhaging customers, subscribers, and you got Netflix. They're on fire. Netflix added 18.9 million subscribers in the last quarter of the year.
That's amazing.
And it you know what that sound is?
Skyrocketing stock price or stock the revenue?
It went well past the Wall Street analysts' expectations. They didn't expect Netflix to announce that they added, 18.9 million additional subscribers in the last reporting quarter. So you got Squid Game 2, which just hit what?
It was like the day after Christmas.
3 weeks ago, whatever.
Yeah, Christmas Day or Day after Christmas.
So Squid Games 2 is already running. Chloe, my daughter's watching it.
Yeah, we kind of like to watch one episode a week or one episode or maybe two a week.
Is it okay? Is it good?
You know what? It is. The first couple episodes are a little dark.
Are you desensitized? Because Squid Games, the original, or Squid Game, is it Squid Game? Squid Game. It's just singular. So the original Squid Game was such a departure from any expectation. It was just totally new and original. That creepy doll-faced girl robot face, and like a red light, green light kind of thing. I mean, it was so different. So now,
as a viewer, you know it's happening.
Yeah.
You know what's going down. You know what's going to happen, but the players don't know. It's all new players. So they're as surprised and horrified as it's the first time they've ever seen this.
All right, so anyway, Squid Game is back. They're doing a lot of original movies, and they're doing some high budget movies. For instance,
what was the one you saw yesterday? Talked about yesterday, Emily.
No. Well, that's an independent movie. But as far as a Netflix original, that's the new Jamie Foxx and Cameron Diaz movie, Back in Action. That wasn't cheap to make, and then the salaries for Jamie Foxx and Cameron Diaz probably came cheap because she hasn't been doing anything for 10 years. But
she might have cost a couple of dollars to get off the couch.
Yeah, maybe so. Well, listen, my speculation is, why is Cameron Diaz coming out of retirement? I think she blew through her coinage, and I think she needs to make some money. That's what I think is going on.
I don't know that to be true.
Anyway, so Netflix raising prices here in the United States and other places as well. I don't care about Canada and Portugal and Argentina, but here in the United States, they are raising the basic service with ads is going to raise by $1 a month. So it's going to go from $6.99 a month to $7.99 a month. That's 14% of price hike. The premium package will cost $24.99. That'll be up 9% from its existing pricing. But the Netflix results, as Wall Street got them, caused the stock to surge 13% in extended trading. So their market cap, I mean, this is nuts. Their market capitalization, so the value of the company based on stock price, has, with just the increase yesterday because of the good numbers, their value went up by almost $50 billion.
Wow.
That is insane. So Netflix, the lowest rate of cancellations among all of the streaming services. Their churn rate is an industry low of 1.8% back in December. Wow. And they're saying, listen, we're raising prices because we're giving you value. We're giving you more programming, more original programming. We're bringing you NFL games. We're bringing you like boxing matches. Like
sporting events like the Paul Tyson fight.
Exactly.
Live events.
So that's what they're saying. And I got to be honest, no one likes to have a price increase. But I got to be honest. I mean, they give you a lot of stuff. I mean, the amount of, and you brought up that Emily the Criminal. That's a phenomenal movie that I talked about on the show this week that I just stumbled across. It's buried deep within the bowels of Netflix servers, but watched a phenomenal independent movie, a couple of years old, called Emily the Criminal. And it's on Netflix. Phenomenal. That's filmmaking. See, I don't like all the Marvel and the DC stuff. I don't like all the superhero. I don't like CGI out the wazoo. Just give me a great freaking story shot on a, couple of $1 million budget. Just a great story, great acting, just a nice gritty movie. Just give me something. I don't need all the, all the special effects and everything.
They're all a little different. I mean, I enjoyed I watched the Iron Man movie for the first time a couple of months ago. I thought it was great.
Yeah, you know what? it's just not my genre. Much to Julian's chagrin. But listen, Julian likes good down and dirty movies and cinematography as well. His palette is more diverse than mine, I guess. We can put it, that way.
How much are they going to raise it to?
So what?
The price. You said, did you say a price?
Dude, I said two numbers. I said the basic is going to go up $1 a month.
Okay, I'm asking.
The premium package is going to go up to $24.99. I don't even know what package we have. Let me see if Julian knows what.
Is the premium, does it give you less ads?
You get no ads with premium.
Okay.
Let me call Julian. I don't even know what Netflix package. We don't get ads. So we've got no ads on our Netflix package. I thought we were paying like $16.99 or $17.99 a month. So I don't know. You might be in class.
Hey, yeah, what's up?
Are you in class?
I was sitting in class.
Oh, crap.
But no, I don't have class yet. It's
okay. Hey, can I ask you a quick question?
Is it about the Iron Man movie?
No.
It was a good movie, right?
Are you listening?
I am.
All right. So what Netflix plan do we have?
In action. No,
what Netflix plan what do we have? What am I buying?
We have probably the second tier, not the lowest.
The standard?
The middle, I think. Yeah, probably the standard. Whatever, 1080 with devices.
Yeah, so the premium,
or whatever.
We do not have the premium package.
Premium offers the ability to stream in Ultra HD 4K, while standard is limited to HD
1080p.
Does that sound right?
Yes.
So, Julian, we don't have, because the premium package with the new Netflix price increases, basic with the ads goes up $1, and then the premium package will go to $24.99 a month. We don't have that one, but when I get the new Sony projector Should I go to the 4K?
I think it might be worth it,
All right.
especially with the sound system. Then you'll be able to take full potential of that.
All right. So do you know? I gotta check my American Express bill. I thought I paid like $16.99 or $17.99 a month.
I was gonna say $15.99, but that sounds about right in that price range.
Yeah, $16.
All right, so I don't get the top tier, so I don't see what that's going up, but I'm sure it's going to go up by $1 at least. All right, Julian, have a great day in school.
All right, yeah, well.
All right, bye.
All right, bye.
All right, Julian, the aspiring filmmaker, and one day maybe his stuff will be on Netflix.
Maybe, if we're lucky.
I think the kid will do well, obviously. Hey, this made me laugh. That a customer is complaining and says that grocery delivery companies need to overhaul how they operate because male shoppers, on average, get her order wrong 80% of the time.
You know,
really?
I've seen some of these shoppers in these stores, and they just run through the stores, run up and down the aisle.
Yeah.
They might look at their device to make sure they have the right thing, but then they're on to the next product.
Hold on. I might have misstated. So 80% is correct. This woman says that male shoppers get 80% of her order wrong. Is that the same way I said it?
I think so. Men are wrong 80% of the time on the order.
Yeah, I guess it's close. Okay. So she says that when she uses Instacart or other or DoorDash, whatever she uses, she says that when it's a man doing her order at the grocery store, that 80% of her order is wrong.
80% of the orders, or 80% of her,
80% of her order is wrong when it turns out that a male did the shopping for her.
Can you request a female dasher?
I don't think you can. So this woman is disgruntled, and she's angry, and she said, well, this is what she wants. I mean, what you're alluding to, she wants to be able to choose whether her shopper is male or female, and she wants to choose a female shopper because the men get her orders 80% wrong. I do the shopping for the most part in our house.
Yeah, but you're not in a hurry to do it for 3 other houses.
No, and also, you know what? I'm not a lazy sack of crap that can't get off my butt and go to the supermarket, go to Publix or Trader Joe's or Fresh Market or Sprouts or
it's not that way.
Whatever.
No, it's not that way. Listen, people have time. They have these delivery services for a reason. A lot of places have free delivery service.
I'm going to Whole Foods and I'm going to these places myself. I'm shopping myself. I have never, ever used, you know the deal. We don't use DoorDash for food. We don't use Uber Eats. I don't have food delivered to the house. So if I'm not having, Chinese food delivered to my house from Uber Eats, or I'm not having them deliver groceries. I want to pick my own stuff. I want to grab my own produce. I don't understand the people that just can't go to and I'm a busy guy. I've got a lot to do.
Oh, I'm super busy.
Oh,
yeah,
shut up.
Listen.
I just don't understand the people who just can't go to the supermarket. Most supermarkets are what? Within 1 mile of people's homes?
Hold on. You don't know other people's lives, man. Everybody's different. You don't know their situations. You don't know what they got going on at home. You're not a single mother with 3 kids working 2 jobs. You don't know other people's situations. I'm glad you go to the store and lollygag up and down each aisle and try to shoot Instagram videos and all that fun stuff. But listen, everybody's different.
I wonder if this is accurate. I wonder if there are people listening that would agree. I wonder if there are a bunch of lazy people listening to us right now that use. Am I pissing people off by calling them lazy?
I mean, I think you're out of touch. I mean, honestly,
out of touch?
I think you're out of touch with people.
I go to the supermarket, do my own shopping, and I'm out of touch? I think the people that are sitting at home?
You think they're sitting at home eating bonbons, wearing robes, saying, let the dashers do it.
First of all, bonbons, that's like 1970s. Why don't you come up with something new? How about
you think they're at home smoking crack?
How about Doritos or, how about some, Takis?
I think you are wildly out of touch to what other people's situations are going to be.
I'm wildly out of touch. Because I'm complaining about people using the gig economy to have people shop for them at the supermarket. And I go to the supermarket and myself and shop, and I'm out of touch? Really?
It's an economy because there's a need for it. You don't know other people's situations.
I don't understand the need for it, is I guess what I'm saying.
Whatever.
All right, 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. We have the final chunk. You know what I might do?
Insult people who use gig economies a little bit more?
Next, I'll insult more listeners. Next, I'll drive more listeners off. Coming up next.
Stick around or not. I don't know.
On the MJ Morning Show. No, I think I'm going to ask for phone calls when we get back.
Okay.
About, male shoppers versus female shoppers. And
if you want to do something great.
Or maybe just ask, why the hell are you using one of these apps to have people shop for you and you can't get the flipping Publix or Winn-Dixie yourself?
Two different conversations, but if you want to do something great, go to the supermarket and look for male dashers and Instagram yourself telling them about this story and how they need to do a better job.
You know what?
Have confrontations.
Do better.
Do better.
You need to do better.
All
right, hang on. We got a lot of stuff to squeeze in next. Final segment, MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM here in Tampa Bay. What's your plan when you're air conditioned? It is 9:29 MJ Morning Show, and hey, phones lit up on the whole, Instacart or DoorDash supermarket shopping question. So a couple of things. So if you just tuned in, you missed the last segment, I asked, who's not going to the supermarket and doing their own shopping? So why do you need to use Instacart? Why do you need to use DoorDash food delivery and have someone go to the supermarket and shop for you? I got a pretty busy schedule, and I make time for going shopping.
Sure.
And then the other question, what prompted the whole thing is this woman says that on Instacart and DoorDash that there ought to be an option that if you have someone shopping for you for a supermarket delivery to your house, you should be able to choose whether you want a female shopper or a male shopper. What if you want a they or them shopper?
I'm sure they're available. But you don't know who they are. They could be.
Right. But here's the deal. She says that she wants to be able to choose female shoppers because the men get her order 80% wrong. So I guess two questions. Are there people that use these apps to have people shop for them? And have you noticed the guys botch crap up? And then why can't you just go shopping on your own? Let me grab Chris. If you want to weigh in, if you want to check in on this, hey, fire up the phones. Let's go. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047 gets you in if you want to comment. Chris in St. Pete. Oh, Chris is an Instacart driver. What I don't know, though, is Chris could be a female Chris.
Uh-oh.
Or it could be a male Chris.
He might be taking this, or she might be taking this very seriously.
Kind of like Pat.
Right. We don't know. Let's go to Chris.
All right. Chris is in St. Pete. Hey, Chris.
Hey, good morning. Love you all. Listen to you every day.
Thank you, Chris.
I drive for Shipt, which is owned by Target.
Oh, yeah,
and
Shipt,
I'm a male shopper, but I communicate. That's the biggest issue with the shoppers, especially the male shoppers out here, is they don't communicate enough. But I'll say out of my clientele, about 60% of them are seniors, senior caregivers, women, husbands taking care of their kids or wives or spouse. I have some people that are blind, others that just don't have the ability to get to the store.
All right, now, listen, I understand those that are disabled or people that have certain challenges. I understand them using the gig economy and Instacart or DoorDash, or in your case, Shipt. I get it. But, people that don't have those constraints, that still use the service. I just don't understand why you just don't get off your butt and go do your own damn shopping.
To be honest, the perks. I mean, I even use them, and I'm a shopper myself. But I'll get discounts. You download the app, you have it on your phone for 4 months. They're going to throw you $30 off of your order.
Like I want to pick the lettuce that looks good to me. I mean, the Instacart drivers, the food delivery drivers who pick your stuff up and bring it to the house. Are they really looking for the best bunch of carrots?
They're supposed to. They're supposed to. I'm really, really bad about berries myself personally. I'll take a picture and send it to the customer and be like, I went through 18 batches of strawberries and this is the best one.
Oh man.
I wouldn't buy it. Do you still want it?
Like, for instance, I will not buy blueberries unless I feel them. I got to fondle my berries. So if there's like a little like piece of tape on it, that's not stopping me. I'm not buying blueberries until I get inside and I test a few on top, I test a few on the bottom, and I make sure my blueberries are firm and hard because mushy blueberries suck.
Yes, I do that. I'll open it up, I'll grab one, I'll squeeze it. If it's going to pop, automatically that batch is gone. Watermelons, melons, I knock on them to make sure they're ripe or not ripe. I call my customer and ask them if they want how ripe.
I like knocking on melons too.
That's how you're supposed to be as a shopper. You're supposed to communicate with your customer to make sure you get the right product.
All right, gotcha. Hey, listen. Yeah, go ahead, Chris.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I communicate with the customer, and if they get 4 avocados, I'll space them out through the week. That way they're not all right today.
Yeah, and that's when Michelle sends me. She's like, I need an avocado that I can use tomorrow and one I can use later in the week. So I get her one softer one and one, bright green, harder one. All right, hey, thanks, Chris. Good call, buddy. Thanks for listening. Lisa in Largo. Lisa, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Hey, good morning, MJ.
Hey.
No, I was calling because before the break, you basically said that people that use Instacart are lazy and need to get off the couch. I was calling because I am handicapped and I'm in a wheelchair and I'm not able to drive or get to the grocery store.
See, that's an exception. That's different. So I don't know if you heard me qualify. And listen, I'm sorry about your disability, but you sound great to me. And I get that. I understand it. But I'm talking about able-bodied or people that, just lead normal lives, go to the supermarket.
Right. But I called before the break, and you weren't saying that before the break.
Yeah, you didn't say that. You're like, why don't people get off the couch? Bunch of lazy bones. I make time to go.
But listen, I'm not a heartless bastard.
It kind of came off that way.
Sometimes you are.
Sometimes you are.
but
and I said, you don't know other people's situations.
But you got to know me to understand that I'm not going to fault somebody that has a physical disability that needs to use Instacart. That should just be like.
What if somebody's tuning in for the first time?
That should be a given.
Somewhere in our listening audience, there's somebody listening to us for the first day ever, and they think, "What is this guy?"
You can't figure me out in 3 minutes.
I'm with you.
I love you, MJ, but some days you really piss me off.
Right? You should try working with him.
I apologize. Michelle said you should try being married to him.
Oh, yeah.
We love you for who you are.
What that lady was saying, I don't think that there's any difference between a man and a woman. I have men all the time, and I've never had any problems. So I don't really agree with what she's saying about, you should be able to pick who does your shopping because I haven't had any issues.
All right, well, I'm happy to hear it. And listen, but you like me more than you dislike me, right?
Yes.
Well, that's all I can ask for. So, Lisa.
I've been listening to you for 25 years.
Thank you, Lisa.
I won't stop now.
Lisa, have a great day.
You too.
All right. How about Linny? Linny is in Brandon. Linny, MJ Morning Show, welcome.
Hi, good morning.
Hey.
So as far as the Instacart thing, I used to actually be a shopper until my knees got blown out. And so I, like the first caller, would shop like I
How'd your knees get blown out? Would you slip on a piece of cabbage?
No, I've been in the car business for a long time, like going on 21 years, and just, and I'm older. I'm 63, so therefore, it's just a lot of wear and tear on my knees.
Are you going to have like a full knee replacement surgery?
This year, I got to have 2 knee replacements.
Yeah. What did you do in the car business that beat your knees up? Were you a mechanic, or did you walk in the lot selling them? What did you do?
Yeah, just being, on my feet all the time. And, I've just always had My doctor said I should have had knee replacement in 2012.
I thought maybe you were an alpine skier and had a couple of accidents.
Yeah. I thought you were like a tight end for the Bills.
Really bad limbs. But as far as the Instacart thing goes, there's a reason. Number one, it's hard for me to go in and shop. Number two, it saves me money to use Instacart and that, because I don't buy extra things that I don't need.
Yeah.
If I go into the grocery store, I pick up this and
Yeah,
that.
all the impulse items, you get suckered in. All the I get it.
You're like, oh, that looks.
Yeah, but what about the increased prices and then the tipping on top of it?
Well, yeah, and you have to figure into that. Mostly that is because, again, I've gone to the grocery store and come home way more than what I needed. And when you look at maybe the little extra...
You ought to try going to Costco or Sam's Club.
But even
and you
even
can
that...
shop. Actually, you can shop, and some stores are at store pricing. So not every single Publix is not, but not every store is above pricing.
Yeah.
Some of it is at store pricing. And like what the shopper said earlier, we get coupons. I've been using it for years. Even when I was a shopper, I would still use it on occasion. And you do get coupons and specials and things that, you save money on it that way.
Were you diligent, though? Like the BOGOs. Hopefully all the shoppers, they'll do the BOGOs as well. Lenny, thanks for the call.
But I buy a bunch of BOGOs I don't need.
Yeah.
It was like...
Oh, you're buying BOGOs? Stuff you don't even want? You're buying BOGOs because it's BOGO?
It's on BOGO.
You know what? You're a BOGO bozo.
Well, listen, that's how they get you a lot of the times.
BOGO bozo.
Facts.
Oh, see if that's available. See if that... BOGOBozo.com.
We'll get right on it.
Hey, Lenny, best of luck with your knees. How about Moses? Moses on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, what's up? Sorry. So I do Kroger's. Simply because of the free Disney Plus, and actually.
Well, hold on a minute. You use Kroger food delivery, you get Disney Plus for free?
Correct. And that's actually going back on your Netflix thing. You said Netflix was going up. That's the same reason I have T-Mobile. I'm calling you from my T-Mobile phone because I get Netflix for free.
Oh, really? I don't know what I get free from Verizon.
I don't think you get nothing. You get a bill for free.
Yeah, no, I think they charge $2.95 a month for that. No, I went paperless a long time ago. Listen, that's a good point. Yeah, you see the Kroger trucks all over town. But you know what's weird? There was a story how Kroger food delivery was pulling out of South Florida, that it wasn't working out. But I guess Kroger is going to remain here in West Central?
They delivered to me. So, yeah. And I'm in Tarpon Springs.
Yeah, where's the distribution center for Kroger? Where's the big warehouse?
Okay, why don't you do some research and get back to me on that?
Let's get together this weekend. We'll just follow the Kroger van until it goes back to the base.
Until it goes back to the warehouse. All right, Moses, thanks for the call, buddy.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. I tell you what, find me a food delivery service that includes paying for my BMW lease.
Yeah, that's what you go with.
I'll go with that. All right. Wendy in Newport Richey. Hello, Wendy. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Wendy.
Hello.
Hey, Wendy. You're up. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Hey.
I use Instacart regularly because I have severe anxiety and PTSD, and just the idea of going to a grocery store is traumatizing.
Why? All right, let's explore this. Why is your PTSD and anxiety due to grocery stores specifically, or is it something else?
It's something else, but I have a hard time being around people.
What caused it? What happened?
I was assaulted a couple years ago.
God, where?
Down south, Port Charlotte. So,
were you out in a parking lot or in a store?
It started outside of a house and went inside. It's just a fear. It's really hard to overcome the idea that you're not safe somewhere.
Well, I mean, some people, MJ, just don't want to leave their house. I mean, she has her reasons.
All right. Well, listen, I'm sorry to hear that. Are you undergoing any therapy to try to assist?
I've done years of therapy. I did therapy every week for 2 years straight, And I can occasionally go somewhere small, like a Dollar General, and run in and grab something quick, but I do it when they first open or when they close, when there's less likely to be many people in there.
But I gotta be honest, I think you might more likely to get assaulted at a Dollar General than you are probably at Publix.
Yeah, I mean, a big store with cameras in their lot and that has a lot of people going in and out. I mean, I feel pretty good about that. Yeah, I know you had an isolated incident that's traumatized you, but...
Yeah, but listen, the bottom line is try to get to a point where you can overcome this because you don't want to live the rest of your life in fear. Don't you want to normalize?
Absolutely, I do, and I work...
So what's missing? What can be done to help you, Wendy?
I'm not sure at this point, so I'm just, I keep going every single day and just keep trying. I keep trying at least once a month.
How bad was the assault, if you don't mind me asking?
How what?
How bad was the assault?
It was pretty bad.
Was it, I'm sorry for asking, was it physical or sexual or?
Both.
Oh, geez. All right. Well, I hope you're getting the assistance and the help, and if you haven't found the right therapy, then please try to find better therapy so you can, try to, heal yourself because I don't want you to live in isolation.
Yes. I have a very small group of people that are allowed into my inner sanctum, but it's slowly getting better. I'm better than I was 4 years ago.
So obviously you allow us into your inner sanctum, which we appreciate. What if I had MJ pick you up one day after the show and he took you to Winn-Dixie?
Sure.
Oh,
I'm in. Text Fester, and I'll take you to Winn-Dixie one day.
I'll set it up, Wendy.
All right.
Hey, thank you, Wendy. Thank you for listening.
Wendy, thank you.
Have a great day.
All right. She's all the way up in Newport Richie.
Well,
I did the teaching up there, so
You'll be fine.
I know how to get to Newport Richie. All right, one more. Tara, I feel bad for her. Last call on this. Vicky in Tampa. Vicky, MJ Morning Show, Q105. Hello.
Hi.
All right, Vicky, last word. Go ahead. Yep, go ahead.
I used to be an Instacart driver, and people complain no matter what, even when you pick good stuff. So if you don't like what they're picking, get off your butt and go get it unless you're incapable of it.
That's right.
There you go.
That's my opinion.
All right, sounds good to me. Have a great day, Vicky. Appreciate it. A couple of final things before we get out of here. You got a couple that's suing JetBlue.
Why?
Well, because blue is the operative word.
I need more information. I can think of a couple of instances I could use the word blue.
Blue ice the size of a watermelon fell through the roof of their house from a JetBlue flight.
Yeah, that's not the first one I thought of.
Man.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
Holy. Oh, my God. What? A big blue ice poop ball.
Ugh.
You got a number 1 and a number 2 ball.
You're not supposed to have blue ice on the side of the plane. That's a leak somewhere,
Yeah,
right?
well, it's like a gasket or a leak on the valve or the there's a hatch where they pump the waste out of the lavatories, and if there is a seal problem, that's when the blue ice can form because the liquid is leaking, and then it forms in like a big giant hailstone until it snaps off the airplane and falls through a California couple's home. They're suing JetBlue for $1 million. Right. They're claiming that a massive chunk of blue ice crashed through their bedroom ceiling.
Well, they timed the impact with the flight pattern?
Listen, if something hits my house, I can instantly go onto my Flight Radar 24 app, and I can see the exact airplane that's flying over my house, whether it's, taking off on 19 left at Tampa International or, at 14, 16, 1,800 feet, 2,000 feet, or whether I got a plane that's at 33,000 heading to Lima.
Last week I took Hudson to Pin Chasers on Hillsborough Avenue just to park against the fence to get buzzed by the international flights that were coming in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you get an Airbus 330.
We're pretty close.
Yeah, you get a 777 or something. Yeah, you got some great airplanes that are rolling. You got the British Airways has the 777s. You got Edelweiss or whatever they're doing the Airbus 330s. I think. I mean, it's great. When you get a huge airplane. All right. So $1 million lawsuit. Michael Reese and Leah Ferrarini said a watermelon-sized block of ice slammed into their roof and landed directly over their bed. Yeah, this happened a year ago, but they're suing now. The couple alleged the frozen debris fell from a JetBlue Airbus A321 that was soaring over their Inglewood, California home, headed from L.A. to New York. Well, Inglewood is right near LAX. So how the hell did the blue ice have a chance to form at that low altitude? That doesn't make sense.
From Inglewood?
And then that doesn't make sense. You'd think that the leak
It was
would happen
flying from New York to Inglewood.
No. Yeah, that would make more sense.
And it was like getting lower and things were getting warmer and the ice broke off.
This was headed from Los Angeles to New York. There's no watermelon-sized chunk of blue ice that's going to fall off a JetBlue flight that just took off from LAX and is flying over Inglewood. That doesn't make sense to me. Because Inglewood is where, like, the Forum used to be. It's now the Staples Center, whatever, right? Yeah. That doesn't make much sense to me. Yeah, JetBlue said safety is our number one priority, guides everything we do. Plaintiffs are accusing JetBlue of negligence for flying a dangerous plane as well as trespassing. What, your big frozen pile of poo trespassed? Why didn't you hit him for burglary while you were at it?
Your poop blocked. See my sign?
I got turd burgled.
Right in my living room. This is awful.
I don't know. Something wrong with this story. After the incident, police and firefighters were called to the home. The FAA opened an investigation. A California couple claimed they now suffer from insomnia and they can no longer sleep well. And now they're looking to move from their dream home. They no longer feel safe. I'll tell you, why don't you talk to folks about their home safety in the Pacific Palisades, a little further north. Yeah, they're seeking $300,000 for emotional distress, $300,000 for pain and suffering and inconvenience, $40,000 in medical expenses, $360,000 in property damages. So it's all up to about $1 million. That
sucks.
And the same Airbus 321 from JetBlue is suspected of dropping blue balls of ice onto a Massachusetts home in August of 23. Well, sounds like if it's factual, sounds like the mechanics need to, put a seal.
Put in a ticket.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, guess who's coming to town?
Who?
Give you a little hint here.
Like a concert or something, or
well, I mentioned earlier. I was very excited about what is coming to town 4 to 6 p.m. today at Sparkman Wharf.
The Clydesdales?
Yeah, well, I mentioned that earlier. No, this is an addition.
Here comes the king. Here comes the king. Here comes the big number one.
Bum, 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 bum.
Budweiser beer.
Yeah, so the Clydesdales are going to be down at Sparkman Wharf 4 to 6 p.m. today. And you can get loaded up on free samples.
There's only one Budweiser beer. There's only one Budweiser beer.
All right, so Clydesdales are coming. This is something different. Let me give you a hint. I knew he must have been about 17. The beat was going strong. Playing my favorite song. Any idea?
Joan Jett?
That would be correct. Yeah.
Really?
Good, yeah. Good job. And I tried not to give you lyrics that were
I had
not.
to sing it out.
I didn't want to sing it, so I didn't want to give you a hint by singing it, and I wanted to give you lyrics that weren't too much of a giveaway. Yeah, well, I want, like if I said right there, I saw him dancing there by the record, that you would have known right away. All right, there's a 17. Yeah, so Joan Jett is coming. Let me give you another one. So guess who else? Same tour.
Okay.
So it's Joan Jett, and here's your other hint. Hey, little sister, what have you done?
Hey, little sister, what have you done?
Billy Eilish Amphitheater.
Okay, that's a cool night.
I'm going to be there. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to that one.
You want to go?
Oh, I am going. There's no doubt about it.
I know a guy who has some pretty cush seats.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We got to put the request in now,
Yeah,
though.
I'm putting the request in right now.
You better call our friend with the cush seats.
Yeah, I better call Cush Seat Man.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, I need some seats. May 10th, Mid-Florida Credit Union Amphitheater.
His seats are
Billy Idol.
The best.
Joan Jett.
In the house.
In the house. We got to go. I'm getting the wrap-up signal because I've lost track of time, and we are way, way over.
Hey, don't you have a Billy Idol story?
Yeah.
Till tomorrow.
I got a Billy Idol. He stole my girlfriend. Or a girl I was dating.
Amazing that you and Billy Idol run in the same circles.
We got to run. I'm running really, really late. All right, folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. And do me a favor, let's be careful out there.
The Q105 app is your connection to all the big...